Where is my target? Who served the light while working in the dark? Truly wise man will not tell you the truth. Give me names, and I will give you blood. Fate forced me to become an assassin. One life is just enough. What's the truth? He serves the light while working in the dark.
Follow the bell across the river of oblivion.
Mercy to shepherd the world, wrath to quell the wicked.
Life? Death? I come and go as I please! Purging flame!
Evil seal in formation!
We are one! Wrath descends!
Get swept by the flames!
I see through your illusion.
Silence your grudge. Death will be their enlightenment.
Ixia! Why don't you let me take point this time?
Awake now, X-Borg? Don't push yourself too hard.
I thought I was crazy, but you're a whole different beast, Roger!
Cease this, X-Borg. We only use our powers against the supernatural.
Where is my target? served the light while working in the dark. Truly wise man will not tell you the truth. Give me names, and I will give you blood. Fate forced me to become an assassin. One life is just enough. What's the truth? We served the light while working in the dark.
Follow the bell across the river of oblivion.
Mercy to shepherd the world, wrath to quell the wicked.
Life? Death? I come and go as I please! Purging flames!
Evil seal in formation!
We are one! Wrath descends!
Get swept by the flames!
I see through your illusion.
Silence your grudge. Death will be their enlightenment.
Ixia! Why don't you let me take point this time?
Awake now, X-Borg? Don't push yourself too hard.
I thought I was crazy, but you're a whole different beast, Roger!
Cease this, X-Borg. We only use our powers against the supernatural.
Where is my target? Who served the light while for working in the dark. A truly wise man will not tell you the truth. Give me names, and I will give you blood. Fate forced me to become an assassin. One life is just enough. What's the truth? Preserves the light while working in the dark.
Follow the bell across the river of oblivion.
Mercy to shepherd the world.
Hello, and first of all, a very happy Independence Day to all of our viewers who are watching the War Drum games right now. This is Nerd 3.0, and first game of the day. Right off the bat, we have two of the, I would say, beloved teams of the War Drums at least. And onto the caster's desk. This is your girl Zero, and where there's Zero, there's always a Debbie out there. So, hi Debbie.
Yeah, hello Jero, and it's good to be back for War Drum again. So right now, like you already mentioned, two of the most beloved teams will be playing here today into the first game of day 5 round robin. This is going to be a best of 3 series, and of course we have Zohunt versus MAAF. And I would like to say this has to be a rematch, right? It's like in the LAN event, MAAF were actually able to sweep Zohunt and they were able to move forward. And it was also a big event, so this is going to be important for Zohunt to win. Even in this scenario, they have been losing quite a lot in War Drum. They decide, knowing that they are the defending champions, it's like, it's kind of disappointing to see them perform these in this way for so many games, but this time around I feel like they kind of have their footing back, so maybe they will be able to have a clap back. But the thing is, MAAF have been improving quite a lot. They have PYZ into their side, and maybe that can be a big factor for them. So we're gonna, I'm actually manifesting for a best of 3 series here.
Yep, certainly the game going till game 3. I mean, I think we can expect a game 3 because both the teams, they kind of have, similar play styles. They like to go for tanky heroes, Zohunt and MAAF all together. And not to mention, they have good goal laners as well, Prime and PYZ out there. So overall, the matchup is quite up to the same level altogether. So we can't really expect a, one-sided outcome, especially with MAAF having their game improved as well. And same with Zohunt as well, right? They have been quite consistent throughout the whole series. So overall, I'm very excited. With yesterday's match, I mean, the whole tanky situation, I can expect MAAF to go for utilities out as well. But then again, Zohunt, will they go for the same strategy? That is the question, right?
A little bit different now, I would say, actually, because against Sacred Shrine, they're so consistent on banning away the heroes into the jungle most of the time. So this time around, they know that your mom, of course, into the side of MAAF allows playing the Uranus. So when you are against Zohunt, you're going to be banning away the Fredrin. But when you are against MAAF, you have to ban away the Uranus. This is kind of like a very big respect for both of these players here, and even in this scenario we can see that they are the one banning away those particular heroes respectively for both of the sides. But no Hayabusas are banned so far into the hands of Zohunt. Maybe they know that Lemon's Hayabusa can actually be handled very well, but we'll never know, because now I think your mom has been shut down because the CC would have been actively into the hands of Win also, into the first pick is banned away. So they really want another hero. Maybe MAAF right now can ban away the Yisensin or the Baxia, because okay, they went for the Baxia, so this might be a safe choice to go for the Yisensin finally. And to the hands of the Sena, we're gonna be seeing the Yisensin and the first pick, but the thing is, MAAF, they have the Lancelot into the pockets. Will they go for it?
they might as well go for the Lancelot. Against a Shen, I think Lancelot does quite do much better, and they somehow forced Dusty into first prioritize picking the YSS, which he's mostly comfortable in the um he's mostly comfortable in the utility jungle, so pushing him onto the assassins, they are kind of looking for an upper hand out here, and with a Lancelot, Yishin, he might be having a bit of a trouble because he does have a lot of escape route with his dashes altogether, which a Yishin does kind of lack, in at least my opinion. So overall, you know, just I do like the Zushin pick though.
I mean, it's still good. It's still good for the Jushin to be picking up, but the Lancelot into the hands of MAAF is actually going to be a very very big factor coming out from them as well. But Zohunt right now, they went for the Gatot Kacha, which they do not usually go for, but this is definitely going to be good into the hands of either Family Problem or even Win. But Win is more of a user that can go all over the places, all over the map. Maybe they can possibly use that. But Zohunt, they kind of look like they are trying to set up for a Ruby into the goal, which means that they already have two marksmen, right? Do you want to triple it down and give Win another tanky hero, which can actually be good if they have a better setup for the marksman here?
Yep, certainly. I mean, with the Yishin and the Kimi all together, they do not really need to, pick up another marksman. They can go for a fighter in the Golden, maybe the Arlot, maybe the Ruby out as well, which is going to be helping them with the front line, paired with the EXP and also the Roamer altogether. So it kind of works out for Zohunt and their composition as well. But I do like that they picked up the Phobius, which does have a bit of an advantage against Gadot if he's going in the EXP, right? So overall, they have the counter for Lancelot onto their side as well, which forces Zohunt to pick out something, maybe like a Mizzitar, maybe, but I don't think they would be picking that out. But altogether, it is good to rather have your hero and your counter in one team than your counter getting picked out on the other side.
Yeah, definitely something that they can actually have. But yeah, I feel like your mom is also comfortable on this hero because his hero has been taken away mostly, so I feel like it's also a good one here too. But the thing is, there's a lot of range into the hands of Zohunt already. They have two marksmen, they have basic attacks, they are not reliant on the skills most of the time. So these might eventually be, hurting them quite a lot. But then the ban coming out from MAAF is gonna be more focusing onto the XP side because they kind of know that maybe there's a possibility that you win if he gets his heroes. He is such a menace for Zohunt. He's been the one consistently playing those heroes into his potential and was able to do so well on that too. So I feel like they know what they are doing here. So the Lapu Lapu taken away is very understandable here. Maybe they can narrow down the choices of the experience here. Even the glue can be bannable. The thing is, glue, I don't think Win is really good on the glue, but okay, they made it away. Okay, there we go, the glue is gone. So the limited choices into the experience kind of put them down in a little bit of a dire situation here. Minotaur ban coming through, which is understandable. What should they ban here though? Should they ban away the hero that is into the gold lane? Moscow probably?
Moscow is a good choice since 1-1 is banned out. Moscow can be picked up quite well with his SOD. If he does connect his SOD, his rotation will be quite faster around as well. So all together, they banned out the Batang though, which is interesting. Maybe considering the fact that Batang might be in the roam position, right? And paired with the Phobius, he does give quite a lot of trouble. So overall, I do like the ban. They are not marking the marksman. As of now, they're not marking PYZ at all. Which they might be just underestimating PYZ a bit, but I guess if they have it all in control, then they can definitely go for it. But the question is right now for Zohunt. Their EXP or their roam is very, very limited. If they push the Gatot Kacha out to the roam, what XP do they have left? Or if they do the same, what roam do they have left? Would they go for a support, maybe the Matilda? I don't think so in this matter.
I feel like the Matilda could play here, or even the Florin. I mean, the Florin alongside a Yi Sensing is also good, and they can pick up the Ruby into the gold lane as well. But now there's a comfort for the hands of PYZ though. He went for the Harriet, so it's more easy, right? They can go for it. Oh, okay, they still stick with the 3 marksman composition. There we go. They have a 3 marksman under the hands of Zohunt right now, and this is one of the favorite heroes for Prime as well, because he has been performing so well on this hero, and it was also their hero that gave them the win, the championship in the Nerds 2.0 though. So they are just trying to go back to the roots, but I feel like there's a lot of squeezies onto their side, and the Esmeralda here in this scenario, I feel like it's more of a counter option for the Harriets than more of a tanky frontliner here. So I feel like they can struggle a little bit into the early stages of this game because they do not have a damage going to their side.
Yep, certainly they do need to play it out safe in the early phases, because as you said, they do need a lot of farm to start soaking all the damage, right? And Esmeralda, she shines from mid to late game, especially when she starts having all 2 or 3 of her core items all together, and against the Harriet, she would be useful in a team fight situation. So definitely, until and unless a team fight breaks out, Esmeralda, she should be playing it out safe against that Phobius, and also try to stay away from his pursuit as well. So altogether, a lot of, push capabilities are coming out from the side of Team Zohunt. I mean, they have 3 marksmen, they can just rotate around throughout the whole map, and maybe one of your turret will just go missing when you have your eyes off. So you need to keep an eye on your lanes all the time as well. But I like the last pick Tigreal altogether. He can, if he does provide a good set with a Zushin and a Phobius all together, it would be a really good set for the Harriet and the Lancelot.
Yeah, this is the set they actually have to go for, because there's a lot of marksmen, right? So and these marksmen have a very, very tricky situation under their side, because the early game is not really gonna be the best, except the mid lane. I would say the Kimi does well into the mid part of this game. He can easily go and out clear and out rotate it most of the time, but they do need a lot of scaling, and the only possible way that they can try to fight it off is get the Tigreal, get the crowd control going on, and not let those marksmen come into play. So this is the of MAAF, but let's jump into the lineup though, ladies and gentlemen. This is your first game of this best of 3 series, Zohunt versus MAAF. This is the first game, and we're going to be seeing who's going to be coming out on top, with both of these teams readily available for the first win, with great combination coming through. Let's see what they can do, because the mid lane is going to be the one that's going to be pressurized with the Zushin.
Yep, certainly a lot of pressure with the Zushin present in the mid lane. But the thing about Kimi is, once you get her passive stacks all together, she can definitely go up against a Zushin in case of range. So overall, all she does need to do is, just keep her passive stack really well maintained. But I do like that MAAF is, having the vision same from the side of Zohunt as well, and altogether the poke from Zushin might just be too much to the tank the Gatot Kacha out as well. But right now, just small skirmishes going around. But in the EXP lane, though, Esmeralda is seen cutting the lane a bit, but your mom does stop him from taking the advantage out.
I mean, Esmeralda is also a good hero to lane against Aphobius, so your mom has to be a little bit careful in the laning phases. But when he gets out of the lane, it's gonna be as deadly as it could be. But one thing I noticed is that during this game, Marnbox was on his Lancelot, which was a very very signature pick for him too in this tournament itself. But mid lane and
Oh, first blood already secured by Dusty, but he does fall off in the hands of Godspeed once again, but a good set coming in. That is Godspeed down as well. And Mother followed up. That is 3 for 1 trade already. And with Zohunt, they might just have the advantage around the turtle, but they are still going for it. Inferno Pursuit onto Family Blessing. Kimmy, look at all those damages provided, but Yin takes the final blow, leaving the turtle all for Zohunt.
that's a good initiation for the African Destination under this Yi Sun, I would say, because this guy does not play the Yi Sun very, passively. He goes for the aggression since the early part of this game, level 4 of the Yi Sun, with the bolts that he had with the stuns. I feel like this is kind of where he really wanted to go for, but the big reply coming in from the side of MAAF, the big rotation coming in from your mom as well, just traded out just a little bit, but still it's a gain for Zohunt here because they took down 4 members and trading it with just 1. And they were able to find the darting in the turtle, right? So this is definitely gonna be a good one, because when you are on a Yi Sun sim, you do not really want to lose out the first turtle. This is very very important. But a lot of scaling heroes into the side of Zohunt, right? So they have they have the advantage to drag this game so late still, and might eventually be able to do so. With a lot of scaling into the side, we might eventually see.
Yep, certainly. For Zohunt, more the late the game gets, the more better they have, the more advantage they have altogether, right? With the 3 marksmen and with Esmeralda being there as well. So definitely, not to mention they got Otkacha as well. Their game relies on being in the late most of the time, but that doesn't mean that they do not have the early game aggression as well. They have the early game well separated, well spread out through till the late game altogether, and it might just be it might just be the factor that Team MAAF would be facing difficulty out here. But then again, none of the teams are taking team fights unless it's necessary. But around the turtle though, they might just start.
They can actually go for it, but Senju was able to get a displacement over the family blessing. But this is just a gotcha. He is safe with the rage that he has. He will be able to walk away and even get the sustain going on. He have the revitalize too, but this time around a bit of this team are very passive in just trying to create out, just trying to start out, and this turtle, the setting is done. Win here, he might be the one who's trying to go for the first set here. Like I said, they're just trying to dance for this simple turtle, which is very important.
Initiation from Katotkacha with the AOG. Mother is the first one to fall down, being the tank, followed up by Yo Mom, gets targeted out by Win, and Revitalize gets popped out as well. He is getting melted pretty fast. He gets down in the hands of Dusty Mizo, followed up by 29 Godspeed, and that is the same scenario like the first game. Zohunt having the upper hand out here, and once again the turtle in their hands.
The second turtle in the hands of a Yi Sun, mind you. I kind of want to see the build what he's gonna play at. That's the timing. War X already built out by the Lancelot and the Aphobius, which is really important to them as well. And Hunter Strike is what Yi Sun is opting to go for. So there's a lot of damage, a lot of movement speed and penetration as well. But yeah, the thing is, both of the jungles are, kind of toe-to-toe in the both guys, but actually with the turtles being taken, Yi Sun is the one having that little bit of a lead. But already the dominance eyes into the hands of Mr. Win here will be giving a lot of options for them to try to go fight that.
Oh, Win initiating, and a good traction was followed up by an AOC, but no! They flicker out in time, but Yo Mom is not safe. He gets the killing spree, gives the killing spree to Kimmy this time, but overall a good chain setup coming in from the 3 of them all together. They are still going for it. Dusty in the bush, trying to maybe go for Godspeed, but they do take out the mid lane first tier turret already in 6 minutes. Not that fast, but still, it is the most crucial turrets, which is going to be helping them rotate quite a bit more. Next target is the top lane, Madara, maybe trying to go for a set with the implosion, but no, a flicker is wasted out from PYZ. Was that Madara? I have no idea. But then again, Family Blessing is caught up by Zushin. He gets away though with the help of Revitalize. Altogether, still no casualties for the side of Zohunt. And a lot of pressure still. Oh, Turtle's about to spawn as well, but Godspeed going up against Dusty. He's onto the bottom lane with the Mountain Shocker as well, but Mega Kill finds Kimmy and he gets him down, adding another stack to his Sky Piercer as well.
I don't think that's actually very good for the side of MAAF here. You cannot lose up.
Oh,
coming through.
No, still, oh my goodness, another.
Man, I don't think he will be able to respond to this as well. Give me onto the Sky Piercer with this much kill. This is definitely gonna be bad for MAAF to get that season again, but not so much of a casualty just yet. But yeah, there we have the build back onto the picture again. No molecules don't yet for the credits that he's gonna be getting it anytime soon, and that's where MAAF will be able to cut back. But now, as for now, I don't think there are any options, and even Godspeed is going for the semi-tank build, which is actually good because the Lancelot does deal amount of damage even with the brute force. So I feel like he's going for the safer choice, and it's still a very good build, but you know, he's the only one who can back into the backline against Aiden.
Yep, certainly going for a little bit of, defense is much better, especially when your tank is not able to give that set and soak up all those damage because of all of the initiation and all of the... Oh my goodness, never mind, look at that, the traction falls all together, but win! AOG finds only one person, a bit of a displacement, but onto the back line as well, an implosion catching two people from Madara. Prime gets taken out, but he does take out your mom in the process. PYZ is forced to use out this flicker zing with Shenzhou, but look at that, Family Blessing is still going for him. Madara gets taken out in the hands of Dusty Mizo, and that is, oh my goodness, 12-2 score. After all that massacre, they just lose one member.
One member, just one, and it's Prime actually, which is a little bit good. But you know, in this scenario, I don't think Prime should be your target here. It has to be either Faden or Dusty Meter. So it can actually work, but I would say, you know, Faden has to be the bounty, has to have the better bounty here. 5 onto the scoreboard. He had a lot of stacks onto the Sky Piercer. I think it will be around 40 or 30, which is still decent enough. The only doubt that they have accumulated is so much for MAAF to handle. There's no way they will be able to contest this lot also, and the only way that they can play around this map is if Godspeed does the macro thing. This is the macro factor for that. Okay, it's just 20. Okay, it's fine because he did deal a decent amount of damage as well. There's a lot of initiation and a lot of fun, a lot of tanky fire already into the hands of Sena. Maybe they can still go for a fight and still come out on top.
Initiation with attraction pulse all together. Your mom is the first one to fall down here. I mean, the Kimmy with the initiation, right? She has range, and the only thing she needs to drop is the attraction pulse all together. And the rest, Esmeralda and Gatot, they're just gonna be following up, and the whole set is there, done and dusted all together. And all they just need to do is deal the damage that is needed. And the least that could happen is that they waste out their flicker or their, dash skills altogether, which is a win-win situation for the side of Team Zohunt. And with this immense amount of pressure that they are providing to Team MAAF right now, only their inhibitors left. Look at the set coming in. Traction pulse, but backline as well. Madara just finds one implosion, but look at that. He is Well, he used to fall down, followed up by Win and Yo Mom as well. 1 for 2 trade coming in. Family Blessing gets displaced by Shenzhou inside the base. And Lancelot is there as well with his Thorn Bros. Goes away with a Phantom Execution, but Shenzhou calls down in the hands of Dusty Mizo on that. Yi Shin Godspeed, the only one remaining to defend, but no! Prime takes him out. And the first win going to Team Zohunt.
First win, Johanna, they did it like they did yesterday, the first win into their hands. Yeah, you do not really want to give away that Yisensin anymore, man. It's just too good of a hero against the Lancelot. You cannot really do that when they have 3 scaling heroes. Even if this game goes to the late part, yeah, it's still a done way. But yeah, kudos to Madara though. He was able to get a lot of sets onto that, but unfortunately for him, he wasn't able to tank that much of a damage or even have the time to push them inside the tower because there was also already a lot of gold onto the hands of Zohan. They have that early game. They have 3 turtles. They have all the turrets, which means that they already have the damage required. And look at the Mr. MVP here, Faden, with the Kimi, 7-0 to 10, a lot of damage. The early game, the early start that they had was something that a Kimi won. You want to have the lead into the mid lane. You do not want to be pushed back. You want to have a lot of spacing, and he was able to deal out that much of a damage. And look at the damage dealt for both of these, Win and Faden. They were able to get 25% damage, which is very commendable to say the least, because this is an Esmeralda we are talking about. It's a tanky hero, but he's got a lot of damage as well, and I feel like this is where the synergy comes in for the side of Johan. And moreover, I would say put family problem in the in the crowd control heroes, the setters and the damage circles, and you will be able to play so well. And I feel like this has to be the new combination that they could go for. Unfortunately for MAAF, and especially for Mr. Godspeed, he wasn't able to do what he could do with the Lancelot because a lot of pressure already into the early game.
It's not family problem anymore. It's family blessing, and he's definitely blessing Zohunt as of now. I mean, the amount of sets that Kimi and Gatotkaza were providing was just too much. But I do like that Madara, he found the set onto the back line with that flicker implosion play altogether. He just did not have enough follower because of all of the things that was going around with the front line of his team, because of all of the sets that Zohan was providing. So altogether, if they did have a little bit of if they didn't have a little bit of those placement issues, then I do feel like the set of Madara would have been a game changer. But overall, Zohunt, they did put the pressure quite early. I mean, going for a 4-for-1 trade, that was just, the beginning of their whole early game pickoff situation. And the thing with Wise is once you get his level 4, he is quite good. He gets his, vision throughout his Mountain Shocker, and he also has the stunts and AoE damage altogether. And with the Kimi, she does deal the continuous damage. She just needs to get 1 or 2 items, and she can just start dealing all those damage altogether. And it was just proving to all, lumped together for the side of Team Zohunt with all of the team comp. But I have to say, just ban out the Kimi. Her ability to initiate while being the farthest away, that might be a huge threat.
He was, and the way to try to counter out the Kimi is do not give out the mid priority play, and do not give him the ways to play around the center of the map, and which is what MAAF couldn't do, because the early start at the first minute where there was a level 4 for the Yi Sin, and he did trade it out with his life, but he was giving a lot of space for Faden to get all those kills. And when you have all those kills onto Akimi in the early stages, you are all over the place, just rotating around. And despite being a marksman, he was able to have a lot of mobility too. The way that he was moving all over the place means that he had all the priority into the jungle, especially into the center of the map too. And that makes a lot of rotation much easier. And now that I know that, I can understand why they pick out the Beatrix here too. It was more to have a handler against the Harris than to have a damage dealing cancel because they already have a lot of damage onto the Yi Sin and also onto the Harriet already. Not the Harriet, the Kimi too. So it was more of not out the turrets. Just Beatrix is one of the best clearers of the lane. So especially into the early game. So it is also a neutralizer when you lane against the Harriets. So it's more of like that, and I do understand that Prime. He's so good on those heroes as well, those damage dealers. But this time around, Faden signed a lot onto that marksman. So maybe, like you already mentioned, the Kimi ban might come true, and we might see a Yi Sin ban.
Yep, certainly. You know what I like about the Beatrix is that with her Benny's Rage, she has that AoE damage which complements the all of the AoE that comes in from Gatot Kacha, from the Kimi, and from the Esmeralda as well. So altogether, they had all of them had AoE damage, which was just put all together with traction balls coming from that Kimi. So with MAAF having the first pick, they might as well go for the Kimi, or maybe just ban her out if they don't want her to be played, or if they don't want to play her. But the Zushin could have worked if they had put a bit more pressure onto the mid lane. But then again, the side laners also needed a bit more support as well. So overall, the support, it was just needed from all the three lanes, and they were not able to provide the situation in their own favor. So overall, Uranus, of course, has to be on the perma ban with the Fredrine as well. I mean, ain't no way we're seeing those two heroes up, especially when there's a MAAF and a Zohunt all together. So we'll bid bye to those. But I'm thinking if that Kimi would be out there.
Oh wait, there's also a threat for the Yi Sin too. I don't think Johan will be willing to play the Lancelot because it's so hard for them to get this clean sweep. Can put it out when push comes to shove when you are banned heroes. But the thing is, Zohan is more giving more priority onto the XP lanes than the junglers that they usually do. They usually go for the ban onto the 1/1 as well as the Hayabusa, but this time around they are more focused onto Yamon's hero. So which is very understandable. When he's online, his team have a lot of momentum, and this time around he's gonna be slowed down quite a lot. But the Baksha ban will come through. No Yi Sin ban, just that maybe MAAF are trying to get the Yi Sin for themselves, but yeah, they will be able to do the. They might eventually be able to get the heroes that they want to go for.
You know what I think? MAAF, they are trying to trade Zohunt to either ban the Lancelot or the Wyses so that they can have either one of them for the first pick. But oh wait, a Kalea on the ban, which leaves Wyses and Lancelot both open. Yep, as expected, the Wyses to the first pick. But the thing is, would Dusty pick up the Lancelot? I mean, we rarely get to see Dusty picking up assassins, and I would be pretty excited if he does pick out the Lancelot, because I'm quite, curious to see how he plays the Lancelot right now. But then again, he can still go for the utility jungle against Yi Sin, since Lancelot, there is no way a Lancelot will be picked out right now. But with Baksha and Fredrin banned out, what can he go for? Expork? Maybe? Ooh. Talking about that though, we'll see the jungler a bit later. But right now we see a Farsa and an Arlot all together. Farsa for the range and also the zone capability, and Arlot for the dive in. It might be an EXP or it might be a roam Arlot as well. But Gatot Kacha for Farsa. Farsa might be in danger while Gatot jumps in between with that, okay, Debbie is still here with me, but she's just not on screen. She got blacked out here. But overall, okay, it's a Gatot on the roam position and a Lapla when the EXP. Oh, Dusty he goes for the utility here, that Akai.
Yeah. Ah man, I thought that the Rosa could come through, you know. Just a thought. But the Akai is actually one of the best option here. I don't know, man. But if this Arda goes into the room again, I might crash out. No kidding, I might crash out. The Arda's room into the airlines roaming into this tournament hasn't been very successful, so I'm actually hating it. If it goes into the roam XP is much better, but we'll never know what I'm gonna be saying because the MAAF banning away the Matilda is a very safe choice because the Matilda goes so well with the Akai and Zohunt. Of course, they have to take away the Valentina, which means that the Akai will actually go into the jungle because into the last time that we have seen Zohunt pick away the Akai against LCF, Sena was able to get so much with the Valentina.
Yep, so they do know that Valentina poses a threat when there is someone like Akai, because there's not much of a chance that you can, counter his heavy spin altogether. So it's better to just ban him out and forget that there is someone who can copy. But then again, after a long time we see a Vexana out here. She is still viable, but maybe I would have preferred a Luo Yi. She does help group and stop Akai a bit his heavy spin with her, yin and yang combo altogether. But then again, they might be considering the fact about the range and supposedly a extra helping hand for a brief moment of time. And altogether with all of these dashes, that Arlot and Akai combo is still I'm still skeptical about it, because with the final slash, it might make or break the game as of now. But okay, Ruby. Oh wait, I do get the Ruby and Arlot combo all together. With Ruby providing all the CCs from all of her 3 skills, it gives Arlot unlimited dashes. But then again, I'm not sure if it'll work with Akai, especially when he is pinning down his enemies with his heavy spin. But still, last pick Granger. They should pick up the Purify or maybe the Flicker to get away from all of these CC that Zohunt is aiming for right now.
And I feel like it's very understandable that they have to pick out the Ruby here. It's more of a deny pick also. And one thing I'm sure liking about the Vexana pick here for the side of MAAF is that they can, give them a little bit of a leeway when Zohunt is clumped up together and have that crowd control because of the deadly grass most of the time. But then again, it's gonna be very risky because there's an Arlot who can dive you, and there's also a shot that can outrange you most of the time. But the lineups are up, and the combination coming through for these both teams is like, it's kind of weird, I would say, because we'll never know where it's gonna be going. Okay, this is an Arlot room. Ah man, damn, every blessing. But we'll see. They love, one thing I noticed about Mizo roamers are they love playing the roam Arlot, so it's kind of their own meta here as well. And it might out this time around. But yeah, they do have a lot of damage onto the hands of Mr. Prime onto the Beatrix again. He's been liking the Beatrix today, so we'll see. The last game he wasn't able to get the damage done because there was a lot of light sign onto Faden. This time around might be a different story.
Yep, certainly. That is what I'm hoping for. I mean, the whole match situation right now, match point for Zohunt, it kind of gives MAAF a bit of a pressure to at least win this game so that they can have a chance of comeback for now. But I do like that the Arlot is pushed into the room. Still, the whole combo, if it messes up, it would be a game breaker for their own side. So they have to coordinate their skills at least in the right time. A good final slash paired with that heavy spin would be really huge if they can time it up all together. But PYZ and his prime, he has to wait for the flicker. A bit of a offline network issue, right? I think so.
I don't know. That's possibly, more of Prime able to play it so well because, when on a Granger, you're gonna be hitting on a straight line, right? And he was able to dodge it on the perfect time and was able to dash into it as well. So that was actually a good one at that terrified coming in family blessing guy trying to get a stun maybe. Oh,
Definitely, maybe Mountain Shocker comes into play. Family blessing just misses with no Shenzu. Takes the first blood with his curse blast. The range.
yeah.
He would have escaped, but no, it's a Vexana. She does have a lot of range as well. And Farsa, she does need her level 4 to start with the zoning. Hopefully before the turtle spawns in very soon.
And the flicker already wasted by family blessing might eventually be a good start for this turtle here, but also they have the heavy spin. This is the possibility, the advantage of having an Akai. You do have ways to try to steal out on those objectives most of the time with the retribution and the heavy spin combination. But one thing is that Dusty Mizo hasn't been able to stay accurate on these retributions that he does, but look at that set though.
Yep, definitely set onto the backline with your mom and a final splash onto Godspeed. Dusty Mizo secures the turtle, followed up with a fitted airstrike coming in. Win gets taken down, followed up by Madara in the hands of Faden on that Farsa. But look at that, family blessing is to fall down, giving double kill to Godspeed Prime, escaping with that slither of HP.
I feel like this is just a trade out and both of the sides winning it away because they did not lose out their marksmen, but still they lose out the XP laner as well as a roamer for the side of Zohunt here. But now the rotations coming through from Prime and PYZ as well is actually very commendable too. But the thing is, Prime was taken down so low that he was actually forced to recall out, meaning he's going to be losing the small minion there, so that's going to be a lack in the damage. But wasted summer here. They are trying to cook something. PYZ, does he know something is up? But Madara is around the vicinity, so they will have to call back. They will have to fall back. They couldn't do anything when there is a very, very heavy crowd control here onto the other side. But 1v1 situation onto the top lane. Win onto this. I'm not sure how he performs, but bot lane! What?
Bot lane. That was a 3 people choke for Prime out here. The stuns and the AoEs was just too much for him, and it is quite great. But right now, wasted out the flicker to escape from the Lapu Lapu, which is a good sign for Team MAAF right now. They are starting to gain the map control a bit with them moving in at least group of 3 altogether. It gives them a slight advantage when they are faced with a, with other people out there. But Win, look at that though, he's quite low. He does get away. The Ranger and his bullets are not doing much of a damage right now, but Flicker! The final slash coming in. Shenzu gets taken down. Oh, that was unexpected. But look at that, Madara diving too much onto the back line. Dusty pins him down with his heavy spin. Revitalizes nowhere near helpful to him. He gets taken down. Bad decision coming in though, but he had good intentions.
I think, yeah, that was good intention. So you just wanted to cancel out for the airstrike, but what can you do when there are 3 tanky frontliners trying to get you onto, trying to punish you for what you did right there. But look at the position coming out from Godspeed though. I think you might get
Oh, Flicker, I am offended from, oh my goodness. PYZ does too much damage coming in, but Prime gets a shutdown as well. They are not letting their gold laner die slide at all. They still get a revenge. So overall, the scores are almost identical to each other with gold lead as well. But another final slash finds Madara and Shenzu, but no follow-up. So he will be getting away, but Win gets taken out in the hands of Godspeed. The range is definitely doing its job right now.
It's kind of becoming a 50-50 situation, even with the 500 gold lead. Not 500, it's just 1k gold lead into the hands of MAAF here. Because, whoever initiates first are the one getting the better damages. And No full build just yet for the hands of Prime is gonna be stopping Zohunt quite a lot into their team fights most of the time because PYZ already got into Hunter Strike even though it's fairly a very cheap kind of items to get into the first build, but yeah, still he can go for the Sky Piercer too, which is definitely not gonna be a good sign for the side of Zohunt too. They're gonna have to make Prime fed up because he is the one who can deal out the damage. But oh my goodness, that too. Nah, man, Faden can't do anything there.
I mean, my guy had 30% HP and he just got obliterated with one Curse Blast coming in from Shenzhu altogether. It just proves how much damage a Vixana can dish out. Only with he just has one item in his hand, but he's dealing that much damage. Imagine if he goes full build, it would be just too much, maybe 1 or 2 shot altogether. But while we are talking about that, a good set comes in though. But Dusty Misa going on the back behind. The Arlord with the final slash dashes away, but Flicker. It's away from Godspeed altogether. And that was at least they saved their life from all those upcoming massacre.
3k gold into the hands of MAAF already just because of one turtle and a lot of laning that they have right now. Dusty, what can he do here? Trying to save out the turret, but he won't.
Pins down Shenzhu onto the wall, followed up by Ruby taking him down. And the first with a feathered airstrike as well. Team MAAF has to back down with all of these slashes and pinnings happening. And since they do not have enough damage as of now, they kind of need to lay low and wait for PYZ to get on the farm. Although Godspeed is doing really well, he does have his immunity to CCs as well, which is quite working in his favor. And altogether, still 3k goal lead. Zohunt is trying their best to maybe dish out a team fight, but then again, it's just pure chaos at this point.
Pure chaos it is. This is the name of the game, and MAAF are actually in the lead even in the way they're playing the map, that they're controlling all the maps. But the thing that Zohunt has been excelling in doing is that they are trying to defend their bot lane tower for so long and was able to do it. 5,000 gold. Actually, you know, Prime is actually catching up to the goals that PYZ has already accumulated for himself. But then again, the tower will be loose down onto the bottom lane, and I think Zohunt are choked down quite a bit into this tournament, into this mid so far. But look at the damage though.
Dusty Mizo, he has to force out his heavy spin to get away from all of the damage that Vixana is dishing out. The hit of Vixana is definitely working in their favor, especially when there is an Akai altogether with. But as of now, Lord started out by the side of Team MAAF. Zohunt, they might want to contest, but they're getting zoned out. Mother out here. Mountain Shocker used up as well. Nowhere near the Lord is Zohunt. They are forced to go back. Mountain Shocker and the stuns and a set of AOG, but does not find anyone. Fade and PYZ falls down, and that is a double kill, finding Prime altogether. He manages to dish out at least 2 people away with the help of all of these zones that are coming in. They are still going for a family blessing. He does not have the dashes, so he will be getting away.
That was a perfect final slash, I would say. Okay, another one.
Never mind though, the heavy spin was just on for Yoma, but Prime! He was in between those mountain shockers, so he gets away, staying with family blessing as well in the hands of Shenzhu. With that Vixana altogether, overextension definitely costed them their life there.
Definitely, but yeah, it was more of a response coming out from MAAF, man. This is the problem when you are fighting against a Lee Sin. He can go in onto the fights anytime, anywhere. But Madara trying to look for something here, but yeah, he's just trying to get a members of Zohunt so as to get the mid lane tower here. So all gains, all benefits are into the hands of MAAF right now. They are sitting in a 4k gold lead, all into the hands of Mr. Godspeed onto this rivalries. But Prime securing something here, but top lane.
AOG was just too much out, but Win gets taken down, hopefully in hands of Shenzhu right in perfect time at least. But the AOG, I think it was a bit too early for them to pop it out, right? But altogether, at least they took one person down, and the pressure keeps building on for the side of Team Zohunt. This time seems like we are going for a third game, considering the circumstances right now. But still, we don't know until the last moment. So overall, they are still trying to put pressure on to Zohunt, and the items are out. What do you have to say about that, Debbie?
And that's a lot of items already into the hands of your mom too. He got the seal with the blood with the Queen's Wing, so he is not prone to any kind of damage. Even though not Win, but Prime has a lot of damage into his hands. He's already gotten the BOD, which is the most important item for a Beatrix. He got a lot of damage already, so maybe there's a possibility that Family Blessing will be finding a perfect set, Kumar.
Oh.
Nah.
Once again, the heavy spin wasted out. But still, it was a good thing that they baited out the heavy spin altogether. But that would have been a massacre if they decided to engage. Hopefully, they were not able to. But then again, the Lord is about to spawn soon once again. So, family. Oh, look at that! The dive from Family Blessing. He does flicker out in time. He was trying to maybe find something, but not a good follow-up from his team altogether. So overall, right around the time of Lord, we do see Dusty getting zoned out by Yo Mom, and Lord started out as well. Nowhere near though. They are trying to at least reset and dance around the Lord a bit.
I think they have to wait a little bit for this. They cannot blitz it down because Zohunt do not have the priority into the bottom lane side. The long lane is being pushed by MAAF here. They need to send someone to try to respond to this. And if they have the vision here, okay, there we go. They can blitz it right now, and they have to send Wind away. No way. Look at the taunt though.
Oh my goodness, Dusty Mizo is the victim of Mark with 5 people ganging up on him. He just got taken down, but Lord Slayer for Godspeed. That is 2 Lord in his hands. And with the jungler down, the whole team is forced to go in a defensive position. Mother are just going onto the front line as well. Pull up onto the back line this time, but look at that Family Blessing trying to find PYZ, but he gets away with Faden zoning out, but not enough. Team MAAF, they are still living and waiting for the Lord to spawn soon so that they can put more pressure out.
Yeah, that's a lot of initiation and a lot of damage already into the hands of Godspeed, which means that MAAF, whatever fights that they are willing to take, they might eventually come out on top, because even your mom does not have ways to die anymore. The only way that he will be falling down is if Prime gets the damage dealt on him. But it's actually gonna be hard because he's got the Queen's Wings, which means that he's gotten a little bit of a seal when his HP falls down low. But the minions are sinking. The Lord is marching out onto the top lane. Which place will Zohunt try to defend first here?
They certainly have to defend the Lord, but oh my goodness, final slash. They have to go back though. Dusty Mizo is not finding his footing. Win gets taken out by Godspeed with all of the damage that is dishing out. Too much to even tank for a Ruby. Her lifesteal is not working as of now. They lost 2 inhibitors, 3 inhibitors already, and the MAAF is in the base, but look at that! A good final slash setup coming in. TYZ falls down. Madara out here. He's trying to go away with the AOT, but no! He gets taken out. It has a prime. 2 people. Zohunt. They might be pushing it out with 2 people remaining to defend. They would still be at least be able to take out the mid lane, hopefully. But the minions, they have a time of their own.
Yeah. I was say, man, that was. I'm sorry for Family Blessing. You still a blessing here with the Arnold. That's so perfect on point. Look at the zone there already. Backline.
Still once again, but look at the escape from that, but he does get a shutdown from Prime with the help of Dusty Mizo and his heavy spin altogether. Family Blessing. Yep, that was a good outplay come in from Godspeed, escaping his final slash altogether. It had me stunned out, but with the Lord down here, with the Lord about to spawn and Godspeed down here, would Zohunt go for And testing the Lord, I don't think so as of now. They might be looking to take down someone before they go for the Lord. But then again, with Prime having that much of damage in his hands, the game is definitely shifting onto the side in the favor of Zohunt as of now. As long as Prime is safe and they have good frontline damage soakers, the sandbags, he should be able to do a full team wipeout.
Yeah, true. But the thing is, Zohunt are not in a position to try to go for all in just yet because they need a little bit of a pick off too. But yeah, Godspeed not new in the vicinity here. MAAF cannot exactly blitz out this turtle of this lord. But already, a poking coming in from Senzu here. He's got a lot of damage already, this guy. But Prime, he does get the damage and the Sky Piercer, which is a very, very interesting choice. He could have gone for the, the win of nature too, but yeah, he can actually opt for that. But look at that though. I thought he was a yeah, Dusty just trying to get a vision into this turtle for himself as well. But Godspeed have the Winter Crown here, so there's a possibility that he might be able to go for some outplays. But a lot of damage already into the hands of Firestar too. Faden might be able to counter around here. Look at that.
Oh my goodness, Family Blessing got bursted down, but AOG on the back line flickers out Faden. Look at that. A pin coming in from Dusty Mizo, but Madara, he does have his frozen, but no, not enough. Prime takes him out. But 1-for-1 trade coming in, but that is another Winter Crown wasted out. But would they go for it? No, they won't. Their base is out wide in the open as well. But then again, MAAF is also not committing to the Lord because they're waiting for the level 2 Lord, the enhanced Lord altogether. But look at that, Yo Mom goes for the initiation out here and the Eternal Guard spawns in. But then again, they have a lot of people, but never mind. Shut down for Prime out there. Same with Yo Mom as well. Wasted Summers. Faden just burst him down. So one person down for each of the side. And they're at least beating around the bush for the Lord, but I'm not sure. Okay, they won't be committing though.
Yeah, they can't. They actually can't contest on this turtle or the Lord here because they did lose out onto Prime, and they do not really have the ways to clear out these minions as well. But it was actually dire for them to actually to go for the contest too. But MAAF was able to play it so well, taking down a win into the process, and even trying to, taking down Prime in that scenario was the best case that they can go for. And now the Lord is marching down onto the mid lane. No inhibitors left. The base crystal is the only thing standing for the side of Zohunt. This is an evolved Lord Jewo. They might eventually try to end this.
At least they're trying to delay it a bit by pushing it onto the other side so that they can take him out without damaging the base right now, and they are quite succeeding in it. And hopefully with the damage that Prime has, they should be able to sustain all those minions that are coming in. And MAAF is forced to go back as well, but the pressure still remains the same for Team Zohunt as the enhanced minions go down towards their spot from all the 3 directions, forcing them to not even go out of their base. But Dusty Mizo might be making a mistake here. He's going to get away, and the winner combo. You have to find Dusty Mizo. He gets taken down, followed up. But look at that Prime dishing out the damage from the back line as well. But Madara, he forces the flicker away from all together from all the sides. But it might be a window of opportunity for Team MAAF to end it, but no, they still are standing their ground. But for how long? Because look at that, Lapu Lapu is diving in, but Prime is dishing too much damage, followed up by Fate, and Mother is quite low. He gets away. Still living another day. But really the final slash. No, Godspeed gets away from the final slash. Oh my goodness. What's happening? Faden? Maybe going for a... Oh no, going for a chase. They won't be going for a chase.
No. They are quite disciplined this time around. But yeah, there was a lot of outplays coming in. Family Problem was able to get something out of that too. But yeah, that's a very, very good defense coming in from Zohunt. Of course, they do have a Beatrix, which is so good on the clearance, but MAAF had so much potential to try to end this game. Oh my goodness, this is the presence of the high ground win. Oh no.
Kumar.
Oh my goodness. Win is not winning in the current situation, but oh my goodness, Ashes were coming in from both of them. Immortality Vaden gets taken out. Then has a PYZ followed up by Family Blessing. Out here, Madara is quite up in the front line, and then with Faden down and also Win, that is 3 versus 5. They are still going for it. They're committing to the base. Look at that, the Family Blessing trying to go for a final stance, but no, killing spree finds Granger. He gets away. Yo Mom out as well and has a prime, but no, not enough. Not enough for them to go all out. And this time, MAAF gets 1 point, pushing the game to a game number 3.
Game number 3 here. We are gonna go. Okay, this is such a good game that we have seen so far. Marv was able to clap back, and I think it's actually Yi Sun Sin who wins your games, guys, and definitely into the hands of either Dusty Mizo or Godspeed. You're gonna be having the win. Look at that, 7-1 to 13 until his scoring. He's got a lot of damage already into his hands. Godspeed was able to play so well with the Yi Sun Sin since the start of this game. He was able to find ways to get the members of Zohunt down, to get through the backlines most of the time, and even Win wasn't safe from that onslaught from the Mountain Choker. And yeah, it was a very weird movement for him to go into that mid boost when the opponents were invisible onto the map. And yeah, he got command right there, so that's definitely not something you really want to do into the later part of this game. Even though you are a tank, you get melted out quite easily, and that might eventually be the downfall for Zohunt. You know what? I feel like they did hold this for so long because Marv does have so many openings, so many doors that's open to end the game. But yeah, it was just the high ground coming in from Zohunt that were making them stay in this game for so long. But yeah, one thing I'm gonna say is that even though Family Blessing with the Arlo Roam, which I hated, I feel like it's still valid. Yeah, I'll take that back. You can go for the Arlo Roam. I won't mind anymore. But yeah, a lot of damage into the hands of Gospel, man. He does everything in this game.
Oh my goodness. I mean, with Prime getting all those farm, I was quite certain that they could be having a comeback, and I think they missed the opportunity when the minutes were not timed out right, when they had 3 people up for the side of Team MAAF altogether, and Lup when Yishin being very low, they just did not have the opportunity to push out at all. But PYZ, he definitely was patient until the last moment, dishing all those damage all together with his Rhapsody and his Death Sonata. The finishing blow was definitely dealt by Wises, but the thing is, he was also a part of the major damage dealers that was definitely there. And Madara being the front line altogether, he was soaking up the damage, and the not to mention Dusty going out being a bit too impatient and going out alone, especially when there is a lot of stunners and also a lot of damage deal, especially the Vixana, which was his main problem, being in a Kai altogether. When you charges and she gets her deathly grasp on you, it's not you can't really do anything about it. So altogether, maybe Dusty could have been a bit more patient. It would have um it would have been a good opportunity for him to win that game at least.
Definitely, because it's still actually good for Johan that they have one more game to play around with, even Marv. And this time around, they will gonna be having the first pick, so maybe they will be prioritizing onto the Yisensin because the Yisensin has been the victor hero for for this match so far, for these games so far. So yeah, still, I would say I'm still gonna be sticking to the fact that I don't like a utility against a Yisensin because he does so well against those utilities. You do not have threats for anyone trying to dive in onto you given the kill pressures that the assassins have, which he cannot have as of now. So let's go see what they're be doing because Zohan first pick here, Marv will be into the second pick. the Uranus ban, the Kalea ban, I kind of feel like it can be in. But you know what? I think Zohunt can go for the Rosa too. Just saying, the Rosa isn't good, but they can prioritize onto the 1-1, which MAAF has been consistent on banning.
They still ban him out.
Yeah.
You know. just don't keep a 1-1 or a Kimi open altogether. Those two are just too much to deal with. Even if you have a good team synergy, once they get that early game snowball, it's really hard to even go up against them because they have the range, they have the immunity altogether for both the sides. So overall, Fredrin will be perma-banned as well from the side of Team MAAF, and same with the Uranus and the CC all together. So definitely they have their priorities straight since they have already played 2 games. They are quite familiar with each other's draft and hero plays as well. So the third game will be the decider for which team gets to take that 2 points in their hands. But they have been contesting each other for quite a long time. Zohunt still not banning out the Yishashin. This time, since they have the first pick, they would be targeting it, that Yishashin, unless MAAF bans Wisest out. But then again, there is still a threat of other heroes altogether. So what would MAAF go out with right now? What did they ban out? The Forza!
The Yishashin here.
Okay.
Zohunt, now they get the Yishashin, so that's a safer choice and a much more comfortable hero into the hands of.
Oh my goodness.
On the Yishashin, then the Akai too. So MAAF right now, okay, they were willing to trade out with the Baxia here. Okay, this is actually gonna be good. Okay, a Kimi and the Baxia together in one place. It's more of saying that you can't pick up the Baxia when we pick away the Kimi, so no priority onto this Lancelot just yet. So Zohunt, what are the choices? I feel like they have a pattern where they go for a Prime's hero onto the first phase, like the first 3 phase, when they are into the third game, because it's so dire for them. But still, I don't think they will be going for it. But the Gwenter would look so good here. But Moskov is kind of their last pick up at the time. Yeah,
Oh my goodness. They still go for the Granger. They still go for the Granger.
Okay.
And since there's a Baxia, Zushin would be working out quite well with her displacement altogether. So we still don't know because of Zohunt's game yesterday. They picked out a Baxia in the roam. So we still don't know. Oh, never mind. It's either an XP or a roam Baxia altogether. With Hayabusa out, he does have the capability to burst down Zushin. And against a Wisest, he does have his escape skills with his Quad Shadow as well altogether. But what will MAAF go for in the side of Marks and Harriets again? Or that Moskov does look like a good side, but no, Harriet is denied from the side of Team Zohunt. Definitely knowing that they would want to go for that Harriet. Still though, Lapu-Lapu and Gatot Kacha. 2 XPs out.
It's valid, man. Just ban out the Lapu-Lapu from the hands of Win and force him to pick out a hero that he cannot really perform well on, like the Ruby that he did. I don't think he's a Ruby user, man. He's not compatible with the hero. He's more of a all-in type of guy, just play the Lapu-Lapu, just play the glues like that. It's kind of his thing. But Zohunt, they can even narrow down the options for the marksman here, like the Harriet taken away. They can even take away the Moskov, but I feel like the Yishashin does have ways to deal with the Moskov, so they cannot take away the Moskov here. So they can risk playing against the Moskov too. So okay, the glue bent away. So that's one hero again down into the from your mom here. This time I think he'll be able to secure the XP lane. The Phobias is still out for grabs. He is a good hero to go for, but yeah, still. There's so limited heroes onto the hands and onto the XP lanes right now because it's so banned. There's so many XP heroes banned, and even Win and your mom are yet to pick out their heroes still. So it should be good here if they pick out the XP now.
Yep, suddenly letting the marksman go in the last position is definitely something that you want to go because there is.
Oh,
Oh wait, never mind. They keep the EXP
Rizal.
for last. Irithel, classic counter for Granger, and of course. Oh wait,
Nice.
Hilda gets whipped out. Oh my goodness. Okay, we got a Hilda in the chat, guys. So,
Yeah.
but still, Irithel, she does have all those good mobility, so she won't be having much trouble unless she gets picked off by Hilda altogether. So against a Granger, against a Zushin, she does have the movement advantage, but against the Hilda, if she's going onto the roam, pick off combo this time for Zohunt and an Esmeralda together. Works out well since Zushin and Hilda does have their shield, not to mention the Jawhead as well. So,
I think they beating the Purify into the hands of the ADCL here for PYG as well. So let's see what they can do here because there's a lot of damage, there's a lot of pressure already onto the side of Johan. But the thing is, they're going to be lacking that sustainer, they're going to be lacking that frontliner, but they are going to be having the classic Johan playstyle, the pick-off style, the chaotic style, because they won the breakup, the combination of MAAF here and try to go for the backlines, which the Hilda is for, and try to force errors coming out from them, which is Joe Hatch's job to do. So this does look like a very good and very comfortable Johan play style. But the last pick coming out from MAAF, the Esmeralda, I'm not quite sure how the Esmeralda plays well against the Hilda, because the Hilda does have a lot of seal, but she is not one to be stopped down onto the lane, which the Esmeralda does. So the rotation wise, I would say the Hilda might excel in that in comparison to the Esmeralda. So we can see the early game is gonna be full of attacks, full of surprise attacks coming out from Johan most of the time, and MAAF might eventually be the one responding to all of that.
Certainly. I mean, there is not much pick off that MAAF can do compared to Zohunt as of now. Since the Basha is onto the roam, just like how Zohunt did in yesterday's match, but all together they do not have someone with a solid CC like they had in the last few games. The Gatot was banned out, so overall the whole CC would be dependent on Shinzu and his traction pulse. So it's very, very important for him to land all those sets all together so that he can have the follow up from your mom and also the Baksha all together. But right now though, something that they did not do in the early game like last time, Zushin, maybe mark out, but Kimi against a Zushin, we have seen that a Kimi does win out, but might be another scenario unless Flicker wasted out by PYZ and Madara. Oh my goodness, the ejector coming in though, but Prime is low, so he can't really deal the damage, but that was a good start for either of the sides.
I would say the early game into the goal side is definitely gonna be into the hands of MAAF actually, because Irithel is more used as a counter for the Granger most of the time. And the thing about Irithel is that when you do not have a spacing, you do not really have the ways to come back. So it's gonna be very dire for MAAF to try to help out onto this Irithel as much as they could, which Madara is doing as of now. So this is gonna be a understanding of how their heroes is gonna be playing. So the turtle will be up to here. Both of the teams are trying to get ready for this. No level 4 just yet for the mazes here right now, so they're gonna be waiting out just a little bit, but family blessing.
Oh yeah, family blessing out here. But first blood, Madara gets taken out. Traction pulse connecting onto two people out here. The win. And Godspeed secures the turtle out as well. Family blessing just got taken out, but the displacement coming in. Shinzu Gets him out. That was a revenge, but still a 2-for-1 trade coming in, and Zohunt definitely won that one.
That was so nice. That was such a good displacement coming in with the Lantern Flare from Wasted Summer trying to get Sandy into the position too. But I feel like the comeback or the response always done by MAAF is actually on point. They know that Johan are the one who's gonna be making up the sets first, who's gonna be initiating, because onto a Johan you are more of an aggressive roamer than a Baxia could be. So this is what they are doing. They are actually responding to the plays made by Johan instead of them trying to initiate first. But the top lane though, there's a bit of skirmishes. PYG able to back away, but Family Blessing also into the vicinity trying to give out the vision for his gold laner so as he will not be choked down by it again. A level lead for your mom here, just a little bit, so he does have the momentum that he's looking for with the Esmeralda. Look at the stun though.
Yep, definitely, and a burst, but no, not enough to take Wasted Summers out. He does waste out his Crimson Beacon, but still, your mom, he's having a bit of a pressure coming from that Hilda. Quite ironic, since Esmeralda can definitely sustain all this pressure, but definitely top lane this time, there is 3 people trying to mark Prime at least, and he knows the drill, so he does get away. But Madara, look at that, going around with his wheelies all together, but Family Blessing, oh, never mind. No pick off as of now.
No pick off just yet, but the pick off is gonna be the game. But Madara actually popped out the Turtwist for Shan, so if Johan knows this, they might eventually try to get a kill on Mr. Madara here, but the Tire will be able to spot him onto his position right there. No ultimate just yet for the side of MAAF here, the instantly says Tire, so I just got used to it, but initiation coming through.
Yeah, definitely Turtle secured by Godspeed out here. I mean, it's not a tire anymore. It's a dartboard. I don't know what you call those.
Dart wheel.
Dart wheel. whatever that thing is. But yeah, the wheelies coming from Mother is definitely a threat, since he can check around bushes altogether. And go look at that, just that a Mountain Shocker used up, but oh Mother, not a good choice. He does not survive. He gets away. He gets taken out in the hands of Family Blessing. Not a good way to depict a wheelie from the Basha, but still, Esmeralda is all the way from the bottom lane to the top lane, and putting more pressure onto Prime, because they do know that. Oh, he buffed though. Out here, followed up PYZ. This time he gets away. No, he does not. Okay, Zukin does get him out. Irrital is definitely having a bit of a trouble, but Family Blessing gets out as well. In hands of Esmeralda, followed up by 3 people displacement. But then again, when he is forced out to use his flicker, Shenzu does not have enough range to get the win out. He decides he does get to live another day, but bottom lane Terran might be out unless, oh my goodness, they missed Ogi Shadow kill from Godspeed onto the minions.
Ah man, that was unfortunate. But still, in a 1v1 situation for the jungle, as you can see into the bot lane, of course Godspeed is actually able to win it out, because this is an assassin versus a marksman slash assassin into the jungle, so definitely the one with the more burst will be able to win it out. So it was kind of willing for, intentional, I would say, for Johan to give away that bottom lane, because there's no way they will be able to defend it without any tankies onto their side. But the turtle will be up again. Both of the teams are actually very ready, more so onto the hand of MAAF, but Family Problem trying to get into the vicinity.
Oh, definitely out there, but oh my goodness, look at the Family Blessing is already down. Double kill for Yo Mom, and a Turtle Slayer for Godspeed 3 times, and Ogi Shadow kill does not find any specific target, so he does get away. But that is a good clapback coming in from MAAF out here. Your mom trying to maybe go for a dive, but no, onto the opposite side, since they do not have enough minions out. But still, gold is almost the same with the score as well, so still can't depict what the outcome is.
because you know they already took down one turret on their own, one in the bottom lane, one in the top lane, but this time around MAAF actually tried to get the turret up on top with the help of Riamon as well as PYG here. The mid lane is gonna be focused again. A lot of damage dealt by Godspeed. This is the power of having 2 turtles in a row, and this is what he can do with that. A little bit of a backside for having the Yisen Interior so clean to those assassins damage dealers, but most of the time I feel like they might be trying to look for initiation here again. Win not able to sustain that much against this Kimi, as of now Senju was able to get his targeting right, just trying to slow him down and not getting him anywhere near his team or near himself too. So mid lane might be able to focus. Alright.
Yeah, definitely in the focus as of now, but Hayabusa does miss out his Ogi Shadow kill once again. A displacement coming in from Zushindo, but does not find a much target, but Dusty Mizo, he gets away. But the Mountain Shocker not placing onto anyone as well, but Madara, he's going inside, taking the turret damage as well. Traction Pulse does not find anyone since they all blink out of the vicinity, but look at that Godspeed trying to maybe get some stacks, but he does not find anyone, and that was just a setup for MAAF to start the Lord and zone Zohunt away.
That's actually a very good decision for MAAF to try to get that, but family blessing.
Oh my goodness. No, that flicker ejector was personal at this point, but Family Blessing does get out. Win gets taken down in hands of Shenzhou as well. 2 people down in the attempt of going for a pick off. But yo, mom, look at the stacks coming in. He gets away though from Wasted Summers. Traction Pulse, but no, he gets away from that as well. Overall, that was a close call.
That was a close call indeed. Yeah, but it was like a very you know, a risky thing to do as well. And you know, on a Zohunt, you kind of go for the risk. It's all about the risk. But yeah, no damage just yet. No damage so far for Win here. He usually opt to go for those, you know, heptasis and then get those the defensive items. But he can't go here because they are so behind. But look at that.
Oh, another team fight? Maybe. Look at that Mother all the way onto the back line though with his wheelies going around. But then again, since the Lord is here, MAAF can definitely provide the pressure once the Holy Shield goes down. They are trying to look for an opening. Godspeed trying to dive, but no Traction Pulse. Only finds Wasted Summers, and he does not. They do not commit as of now. It's just too risky for them to commit. With the inhibitors standing and not the minions, they still get a turret onto the bottom lane for consolation, at least. Do they? Nope, they do not. They do not commit to a fight right now. No? Hayabusa? Wrong target once again. His Ogi Shadow kill is not finding the kill onto anyone. A 003. Does he have Sky Piercer though?
No, he doesn't. So it's actually fine. He can have the damage, you know, and get the last hit
Yeah.
into the hands of Izzy most of the time. It can actually really work out. But you know, the funny thing is actually the utility into their side is the one having the most kills. Your mom won a 401 kills on the stats and the KDA. Now Johan are in a very awkward position, I would say. In fact, they are very uncomfortable on this kind of position. They are more of a squad that can try to play around, having their mid lane tower standing and being the aggressive ones. And you know, they kind of choke down when they play passively because they are not made to play those, you know, slow games most of the time. And the picks that's coming through for them is actually costing them right now. The only way they can have a little bit of a movement or a comeback is if they get a perfect ejector, especially Family Blessing. If he can find the perfect target, I would say, you know, even Sendu is fine, but you know, they can get a kill onto Godspeed and try to get those objectives, but they can't actually do that. There's a lot of sustain already available for the hands of MAAF. They have Yamom onto the Esmeralda. They have the Baxia. Madara is not dying anytime soon like he did into the early game. He does have the Revitalize too, so it's gonna be very dire that they find the basic targeting, but the thing is there's no one who can dive in, there's no one who could go in, because even Win onto this Hilda is more of a flanker than a a boost checker here at this point, because he's so squishy. And even into the bot lane they have so much priority, and the Lord will be blitzed down and taken again by the hands of MAAF.
That was just a no-brainer for Zohunt to even contest the Lord, since they were, forced to go and defend all the minion waves that were coming on towards the side, and MAAF definitely had all of this, in their favor, even though they did not dish out much team fights and were not able to land much kills. The score is 4-7, which means that both the teams are playing it very, very safe and not risking any team fight. But Yomo might just have another. As look at the dive coming in from Esmeralda with the traction balls coming in, and Hayabusa going for the dive as well. Win gets taken down in the hands. Oh, the Lord is taking out the base, but oh my goodness, 1 HP? No. Never mind. Team MAAF
Victory!
takes the victory.
Congratulations to Team MAAF. This season is not just Zohunt's season, I would say. 3 losses in a row, that's gonna be hurting them quite a lot into their head as well. Look at that. Look at the scores coming in. Your mom with 402 on the score. These kills are so less. This is what the tournament, lobby looks like. And
Yep.
man, what could they have possibly done here? There's a lot of passive plays coming in. The early game was actually good for the side of Zohunt. They were finding their pressure, they were finding their momentum all over the map, all over the buses, choking down a MAAF most of the time. But your mom happened, yeah? He left the lane and he was able to do so much more, even in the lineup. The early game was definitely into the hands of Zohunt, and they could have had that snowball without stopping, but MAAF were able to stop all those. Madara got picked off most of the time, and the targeting coming out from Family Blessing was also on point, but at that time, when it was already a lot of tanky builds onto the hands of Madara, he wasn't falling down anymore, and that just caused them a lot of resources to be burnt down. And what a game well played coming in from MAAF. There's not much to say about this game, because there wasn't any fault coming from both of these teams. It was more of MAAF playing it so much better.
Yep, certainly. I mean, both the teams were, playing it out very safe, and not to mention that the thing was discipline here. The thing was discipline. They did not pick any unnecessary team fights. They were just out here having all their objectives in their place, and the perfect timing was in the last moment where MAAF, they went for all those pickup before even zoning out Zohan before they could even get near that Lord altogether. So with that Lord, the timing was just perfect, and since the inhibitors were out, they were able to go all the way to maximum. And since they were all busy taking out the other opponents out, the Lord was just busy marking the base, which Zohan was failing to mark, because they were just getting marked out altogether from the side of Team MAAF. So altogether, the set from the Traction Pulse and Esmeralda's dive, it kind of left Zohunt in a bit of a dire position to get out of all throughout that setup as well. So overall, a good setup by MAAF and a good comeback as well. And that was it for the first game. We still have 2 more games coming up. Next game is Team Sacred Shrine going up against Team Daku Sena. But before we get on to that match, though, we still have to take a bit of a break, get a little bit more hydration since it's summertime, and hopefully we'll get to see you in the next match as well.
Where is my target? Who served the light while working in the dark? truly wise man will not tell you the truth. Give me names, and I will give you blood. Fate forced me to become an assassin. One life is just enough. What's the truth? He serves the light while working in the dark.
Follow the bell across the river of oblivion.
Mercy to shepherd the world, wrath to quell the wicked.
Life, death, I come and go as I please! Purging flames!
Evil seal in formation!
We are one! Wrath descends!
Get swept by the flames!
I see through your illusion.
Silence your grudge. Death will be their enlightenment.
Ixia, why don't you let me take point this time?
Awake now, X-Borg? Don't push yourself too hard.
I thought I was crazy, but you're a whole different beast, Roger!
Cease this, X-Borg. We only use our powers against the supernatural.
Where is my target? He served the light while working in the dark. truly wise man will not tell you the truth. Give me names, and I will give you blood. Fate forced me to become an assassin. One life is just enough. What's the truth? He serves the light while working in the dark.
Follow the bell across the river of oblivion.
Mercy to shepherd the world, wrath to quell the wicked.
Life? Death? I come and go as I please! Purging flames!
Evil seal in formation!
We are one! Wrath descends!
Get swept by the flames!
I see through your illusion.
Silence your grudge. Death will be their enlightenment.
Ixia! Why don't you let me take point this time?
Awake now, X-Borg? Don't push yourself too hard.
I thought I was crazy, but you're a whole different beast, Roger!
Cease this, X-Borg. We only use our powers against the supernatural.
Where is my target? Who served the light while working in the dark? truly wise man will not tell you the truth. Give me names, and I will give you blood.
Hello, hello, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. And I hope you guys are very hyped up for this match because at least we are. We have two of the best of friends in the current community right now competing, fighting against each other. It is none other than Sacred Shrine going against Team Daku, Sena, especially shout out to Art and Lemon. Those two are the best of friends altogether. Poor guys, they're gonna be fighting it out. But oh well, I think we are all equally hyped as well. Debbie, what do you say?
I'll say this is gonna be one of the best ways we have are ever to bestowed upon, right? So I'm really excited. Art versus Lemon. Those are some good names that we are seeing. Actually, it's kind of very cinematic that one is into the jungle and the other is into the room. So there we go. We have the first match, Daku Sena, the best of friends, and Secret Shrine will be competing against each other. The draft are set in the Yeezus in
Oh my
band.
goodness.
Let's go.
The draft is going really fast, if I have to say. The relationship ban is very, very, understandable since Van does like to play out on that Yishin Shin. But then again, an Irita, I guess Secret Shrine is trying to go for a Granger altogether. Give the, Kilra his favorite pick on that Granger. But then again, there is a threat of 1-1 being out. So, maybe 1-1 ban was a bit better because Irito is a bit more, controllable compared to a 1-1. But yes, Dakusena, they do ban out a 1-1, which is okay, which is a win-win situation for their side at least. But then again, there is a Lancelot that is out left open. Van might just pick it out, but Dakusena having the first pick. They might go for it though, but I do like that CC is a permanent ban since her capabilities far exceed her size. So overall, that small little girl, she is creating havoc in the tournament scene right now. But Dakusena, what will they go for as the third ban? Maybe a respect ban to Art, maybe the chip, but who knows though?
It's not really a good option, right? But when you talk about respect band, I am more focused on this Irritel band coming through from Secret Shrine. Of course, Funny Valentine is mostly I would say the most underrated goal laner. He's so good on this Irritel, even on the Moscow. Most of the time he was able to use this to their advantage and they kind of win the games when he get his comfort. So I feel like Secret Shrine does know their opponents very well, keep your enemies closer. This is what they are doing. And now that they ban away the Irithal, there's kind of an option, bigger options for them too. They can get the Granger for themselves, but not onto the first pick because you can't really go the first pick because there's a lot of heroes still available for you. And I think Secret Shrine can play around the draft for Mr. Van here, get him on the assassins, even onto the first phase, and he'll be able to do the job very fine here. But Secret Shrine, can they ban the Lancelot here? No, they give it away. Will Dakusena pick it though?
There is a chance that Dakusena picks up the Lancelot as the first pick, and yes, they do. They do not want Van to take the Lance for himself, so they just pick out the Lance. But, Secret Shrine, they might have thought about it as well, since Dakusena has the first pick. Ain't no way they leave out that Lancelot. So they might have a counter plan for that Lancelot altogether, but Kalea is out for Art, and Bit secures on that first. Although I'm a bit skeptical about that Kalea because Art, especially when he goes for a Kalea, he gets bursted down a bit too much, too early when he tries to go for a team fight. So
Kalia does the job of a Franco, right? Like but the Franco, but it's more of a healer. So it kind of worked when you can successfully baited out the Lancelot's roles, which is also an immunity. So you'll be able to do so because last night he was losing on the Kalia, but he was also winning on the Kalia. So it can be a double-edged sword. But it comes down on how you play it, how your targeting should be, and that is what they're gonna be doing right now. But a very early Harris pick. So Daku Sena are just trying to get their hero for the damage dealing part, the DPS, very early on. And Harris is also kind of safe, but how safe it is when there is a threat for the Phobias to appear onto the other side, especially on the hands of Romcom. This is their lineup that's very highly pressure onto the high ground, as well as damage for Sacred Shrine. Daku Sena, they need a strong initiator right now.
Yep, talking about initiator, there's still a chance that the Gatotkacha is in the wrong position. But yeah, especially when there's a heavy, there's always a threat of phobias that is lingering around all together. But right now I do see that glue is getting banned out as well, which is quite good. It gets them out of any sticky situations. But then again, they are marking ban with banning the Hayabusa out as well, so limiting his choices to maybe go for a utility jungle. But then again, he might just go for a Joy against that Harriet as well, since they have the phobias as well. He might just be able to make that Joy work, right?
Van can, keep his hero, and the last phase they can pick away a marksman. As of now, even the Beatrix might eventually work out, but against the Lancelot, I'm pretty unsure if the Lancelot can go for the semi-thing, and that's where the Beatrix can come in. Or maybe I'm just so used to seeing Prime onto the Beatrix because the Moskov was out there. Okay, there we go. There's the Moskov.
Yeah, Harriet against the Moskov is a really great matchup for each other. But as you said, keeping the last jungler for as a surprise element for the side of Chainstriker's Shrine. I mean, Penny, the moment you mentioned Penny, Van, he might just be considering that option because I've seen that guy talk about going Fanny quite a lot, and the team just chokes him down like, no Fanny for you. But who knows, he might just whip it out right now and just would be able to make it work. But then again, they need the early game aggression since they if they're having a Fanny right now. But oh my goodness, Esmeralda out here giving the Gatotkacha onto the EX, onto the wrong position. My eyes are small, I can't really see. But overall, Vexana against the Farsa, fighting range once again. With the Eternal Guard, she does get some extra range as well. So she can draw him.
Thank you. That's
thank you for the Benny.
Because I kind of had a hunch, man, because they were waiting for the last moment. They wanted to see what Daku Sena go for the last pick because he can't risk giving the Gatotkacha into the XP and getting something like a Franco to go against the Fanny, and the Kuka would have worked. So, oh my god, silly choices but good choices, I would say. Sacred Shrine are the first one to debut the Fanny in this tournament so far, onto the hands of Mr. Van, a very good micro player, and he's also good on this assassin as well. But given the fact that the Lancelot is more of a buffed hero than the Fanny, it's gonna be so hard for the Fanny to go into the early phases of this game. But it comes down to how the mid lane wins out, especially the Farsa here. If he wins out onto those rotation voices, onto those lane clearances, the Fanny will be having the greatest of times, because looking at the composition so far, there's no one to target the Fanny. The only way they can do it is if Lancelot here, Mr. Lemon, none other than Lemon, here can,
Oh my goodness.
Guy, Art's best friend. Yeah, there we go. The lineup are... I'm liking Striker friends. I'm sorry.
They're best of friends. They're best of friends. Yeah, I like the line of Striker Shrine as well. Fanny has made it a lot more interesting than it should be, being the last pick as well. Very excited for this match. And well, welcome. I welcome you guys. I am Debbie. I and Debbie. Welcome you guys to this hopefully exciting match of this second Game 2, Match 1 of this best of 3 between Team Daku Sena and Team Sacred Shrine. All together, right off the bat, we do see a lot of poking and a lot of aggression coming in from our. Look at that though. Kelsey's is already half down his HP, while onto the bottom lane, Jazz. Oh, well, he's having a tough time with Romcom.
Actually, no.
Ooh.
I'm
Van, no. Okay, he does not commit. He still needs to get his level 4 altogether. But the Kalea being a lot more aggressive than she needs to be might start to change the game. Like, look at the amount. He is still diving inside when there is a Gatotkacha around the Lancelot, not even giving him a chance to breathe at all.
That's something personal, man. Giving a little bit of a vision into the jungle and showing himself. Okay.
Man. Oh, yeah.
He can go into the set, not level 4 and all. But yeah, I feel like, he's just okay. That's a steal coming out from Funny Valentine. It's Funny Valentine. Yeah. Okay, mid lane. A lot of aggression already.
Very funny.
Gone. But yeah, the turtle is gonna be up first, and this is an assassin going against assassin into the jungle who will be having the first set. Romcom not level 4 just yet. It's gonna be taken in now, but Art
just got level 4 Romcom Alter. Art is not level 4 yet, but same with Gatotkacha as well. Fanny is busy with his buff as well. He's still not level 4 compared to the Lancelot, but she does have his cables out, so she should be able to rotate the map. Oh, look at that though. They are not going for the turtle right now. Maybe they would be at least delaying the turtle with the bit starting off with the feather there side. And Art being quite low. Peekaboo Predator gets taken out. First blood already. Romcom in between. But he flickers away with that slither of HP. Goes away. Art to the rescue. Followed up. And the tsunami slam onto Kelsey's. But no, Art gets taken down instead. But Kelsey's gets executed out by Van Satoru. Right in time for the turtle to come in.
right on time, perfectly on time as well. Romcom with the better targeting. Look at the Starfall though.
Oh, Starfall definitely out there. Romcom is having his pursuit. Ben Satoru secures the turtle. Yes! As well, a lot too aggressive coming in from Sacred Shrine. But that is the game that they're supposed to play. Hilra having his time as well against Funny Valentine. Art goes for it, goes for Harriet, gets the immune, gets the Purify, baited out Kildra. Would he go for a dive? No, he does not. But that is a good thing that he got that Purify out. But Ben Satoru, look at that though, going up against 1v1 with Lemon altogether. He is quite low. Lemon, he does not have his dash. Oh my goodness, he baited out one cable away, and he gets away in that with that slither of HP again.
Nah, you can't just steal away the opponent jungle and get away with it. Oh my goodness, Satoru are definitely cooking on to this.
He just did.
Much better. Much better than he did on other heroes. So yeah, there's no risk of any as of now, but the mid lane bit a little bit of in trouble.
Oh, wait. Lemon gets bursted out by Bit out here right in time before Peekaboo Predator even goes. Oh my goodness. I don't know. A mage getting, oh my goodness, on the top lane as well. Massacre on Funny Valentine. 3 people ganking up on him. Yeah, so.
Funny Valentine.
Oh my goodness.
Not having. Okay, there's another one.
Another one, maybe, hopefully, for sure. Revitalize gets popped up as well. Killra pinning down Gatotkacha. Peekaboo Predator, since they do not have their skills, they would still be escaping. But overall, 1-5 score right now. Bit. Just 1 second late for that buff. Oh my goodness, killing spree secured by the way. Yeah. Against an estimate. Oh my goodness. Against a semi tank.
The turtle, right? He just get the blue buff away first. This is the playstyle of a Fanny. You do not really care for the turtle. In fact, you do not contest it. But okay, Fanny Valentine.
Funny Valentine is in danger. AOG connecting onto Bit perfectly, but then again, Kelsey's falls down. Look at that! So Funny Valentine gets away with the oh my goodness, Tsunami Slam! Funny Valentine. Oh my goodness. He's not getting spared at all. Oh, Phobius. Oh, after Peekaboo Predator, but that was in between turns, so he does get away.
But the top lane
Worse.
right now, Jazz is actually behind onto the goal, but onto the lane, Van Satoru actually having the time of his life with no crowd control whatsoever.
Oh my
Brought on
goodness.
by Sacred Shrine. Oh man, he already gotten the Heptasis, which means he's gonna be dealing a lot of damage on already. And even though, you know, Peekaboo Predator is opting to go for that tough, but he might not really have that. But rom-com.
Oh, Lemon, look at that. 4 people on his target. Even not going in, but no, he is quite far away from the range. And
it's scaring me, bro.
yeah, the aggression is scaring me as well too much. But Ben Satoru, he might be caught up, gets the taunt as well, but he gets away with that cable. Too much of a nimble assassin despite the nerfs that he gets.
You know, that's the best, you know, last pick the Fanny. You cannot first pick the Fanny because there can be a direct crowd control coming out from them as well. So Daku Sena, okay, art.
But Purify used up, which is quite a good thing. At least they baited out the Purify altogether, but look at that Funny Valentine. He's gets unstoppable for Van Satoru. He gets away as well. Lemon trying to go for the chase, but no, he does not have the dashes. Ultimately he goes after, but no! No, that's too much. Both of them has to recall. In their faces, Romcom is trying to maybe locate out Lemon, but a second too late. But right now, out here, Jazz gets taken down. A killing spree for Kelra. Out here, double kill. Heads on to Kelsey's, followed up by Ben Satoru trying to go for Peekaboo Predator. Gets the monster kill! Gets him out as well. In a blink of an eye, 3 people down already for the side of Team Daku. Sena getting obliterated by the side of Team Sacred Shrine.
Yeah, there's nothing that Daku Sena could do about this Fanny. The only crowd control that they have is the taunt coming out from Calcius, and it's not gonna be enough for them as well. And there's no way they'll be able to fight Romcom anymore in this level. Art.
Oh wait, not again. Once again, not again. But yeah, overall that was just got taken out. So, oh my goodness, look at that they're invading Lemon's buff as well, denying his blue buff, which means his dashes are gonna be shorter as well.
12, you know, level 12 to 9. This is what you do not really want to have a level gap on, especially against assassin.
Oh wait. Killing spree for Bit out here. Kelra finding the SOD as well. Gets a Peekaboo Predator in the blink of an eye once again. Are they all assassins? Did they all pick an assassin, a 5-man assassin team, or is it just me? They're just taking everyone out. 1-16 score.
1-16, Joe. There's a lot of gold lead. 10k and counting gold lead onto the hands of Sacred Shrine. This is a snowballing Fanny, and he went in.
Hands up, Zoro! Oh my goodness, godlike on in between 3 people at that. Wow.
Wow. Okay.
Wow.
No, his target, right? He knows that there won't be any crowd control coming out from Daku Sena to be able to stun him down. And oh my goodness, Funny Valentine isn't having the time of his life because this is a Fanny against a Harris, and I've been manifesting Fanny to go against a Harris, and this is a snowball Fanny. Level 13 a Fanny against a level 9.
Oh! Look at the engage so far. It gives godlike to Kelra out here since it was a Gatot Kacha and he is low on farm. He does not have to purify out as well. But Lemon, look at that. He is going with the Phantom Execution out here. But R to the rescue. He is forced to get back away. And a lot of heals getting dished out as well. Oh, they're full HP again.
Yeah, full HP again, and oh man, I don't really wanna say this, but 13k gold lead. Okay, there we go. It comes down to 10k. So there we go. Them another goal lead again. Oh man, doesn't look good for Daku Sena. They are so much into the back foot. Just 5k farm. Harris against a 9k farm. Moscow. This is not value for Daku Sena. Eventually, just a 4k onto the hands. Okay, Romcom doing something here.
Crazy, but Romcom, look at that, with the Infernal Pursuit in between, bit to the rescue as well, but Romcom gets taken out, and AOG connecting on to perfectly onto the back line as well, but Jazz gets tired out. By Legendary secured by Bunny Bells, and look at that, going in with the double kill, Legendary secured by Keldra as well. 3, 4, 2, 3, but Satoru gets a shut down in the hands of Esmeralda altogether, but there is 2 people to defend against 2 people, and in Lord altogether double. And the killer is dishing out. Is he even melting Jazz? Oh, look at that. He is forced to use his Purify out as well, but oh my goodness, bad timing. Look at that. The base just got marked out by Keldra. Oh my goodness. A fast-paced game.
That's one end.
I don't know, Debbie.
That's the first game we're seeing so far. 13k goal lead in the end for Sacred Shrine. They are very sacred in the way they are playing. When they are bloodthirsty, they are going to be looking like this. And I say, do not give away the Fanny to Van Satoru, man, when you do not have any ways to try to counter it. And Lemon, unfortunately for him, he's not going to be winning against Art in the first game. But there's also, it's a best of 3 series, so we have more to come if he can even, if he can respond to the pick coming out from Sacred Shrine, because the draft was so amazing. The way that they were playing, the execution wise, the damage wise, and a lot of damage into the hands of Van Satoru on the Fanny as well as Kelra. He was so fast. 0 deaths. This guy was able to do so well. And even Art, we were a little bit skeptical about the first pick, Kalea, but he will be able to put it off because he's been playing this hero quite a lot. The pick of heroes is this one of his kind, one of his style, and I don't think there was a the Esmeralda pick was also a good one, and that because there's no seal coming in from the side of a Sacred Shrine, so they could have done a little bit better. But what can they say? There was a lot of XP already banned out.
One thing I'd like to say: never even give Art his pick of heroes. If he decides that he wants to go all out, he's gonna picking out his pick of heroes. He's gonna be what can I say? He's gonna be initiating all the team fights. He's gonna make sure that you're safe altogether. I'm scared of Art, honestly, because even if you meet him in real life, since he specializes in pick off hero, he might just start picking you off. So yeah, maintain your distance. Maintain your distance. And I think Lemon, he already got the he already got a basic idea that you should do what I just said. But right now, Sacred Shrine, they might be looking to end in a 2-0. And if they have the same strategy like the first game, then it will be a bad news for Team Daku Sena. But once again, though, since the sides have been swapped, Sacred Shrine, they have the first pick in their hands, which means they can prioritize the Lancelot or the Wisest. But the question is, will they prioritize it?
They can just ban out the hero that they can't go, they don't want to go against. But the thing is, Daku Sena is eventually well versed on banning it out, or give Sacred Shrine give Van the treatment that Zohunt gave him, right? Just ban away 4 of his heroes and choke him down to use another unethical jungle, that's the Suyo 2. But the first one has to go because Sacred Shrine does not really want to give away the first more, and it's not really a safe first pick as well because of the threat that the Lancelot or the Hayabusa can appear to. So Daku Sena ban away the Yisensin instead. They can ban away the Lancelot here too as well. But the thing is, Van Satoru does have a lot of heroes onto his pool, and even Art, he does have a big hero pool. We cannot forget that Bit is also a very, very good mage player. He can bring out the burst heroes and able to do so much out of it. Just that's why I kind of say most of the time that put Bit onto those bursty heroes, not onto those utilities like the Wuzitian or Jushin, because he does so much better onto those burst heroes like the Farsa here. But now that they are the one actually banning out the Farsa, they are risking to try to take out the landslord here. So Daku Sena, should they ban the landslord or they wanna try to counter it?
Countering is one thing, but the thing is, Lance is kind of signature pick for Van. So with someone who is well versed in the language of a hero that they are really proficient at, I think it's better to just ban him out rather than get the risk of going up against him. So overall, Dakusena banning the Lancelot out is definitely a good choice for their side, since they can ease up a little bit, but they might be dreading that a Fenny might come once again if they are not careful. But they might keep the slot for a tank, a suppressor onto the last side, since they have the second pick altogether if they are expecting a Fenny this time. So this one they actually have a bit of a counter if they actually think about it. But right now I do like that the Zushin is banned out as well. Seems like Great Bit might be going for another bursty mage. Hopefully. What can he go here though? With Farsa and Zushin out?
What should they ban here? 1-1 is still out there. So Daku Sena have a lot of choices to ban away, because they are unfortunately onto the red side, which means they are gonna be second pick, and it's very good that they take away 2 jungles from the hands of Van, 2 very very viable jungle too. But the thing is, the Hayabusa is still up for grabs, and it's still a good hero to pick up into the first phase as well. It's still not the best, but okay, they opt to go for the Kimi ban. Okay, there's a lot of hero open already, and Sacred Shrine, knowing them, they might eventually go for the Kalea first pick too. But this is so costly because CC is also out there, which is a very very good hero to go against them, to go against Daku Sena. Okay, we opt for the Kalea. Okay, Art is not letting go of the Kalea anytime soon. He might also be a fish fanatic like someone we know. Another fish after that, so another phase. So this is gonna be a battle of the seas. Let's see Kadita onto the mid lane on the hands of Mr. Peekaboo Predator. Okay, what is a good option here? Baxia? Baxia is... does this team wanna play Ivana even play the Baxia, because they have been completely ignoring that hero?
I don't know if they would wanna go for Assassin, but Debbie, I'll tell you one thing. Even the Art picks the Kalea, he absolutely despises fish.
No,
That's very ironic. That is very ironic. I don't know if I'm supposed to. I don't know if I'm supposed to let this out, but Art, if you're hearing me, Art, if you're hearing this, please let me go. Okay, I'm sorry. But overall, yeah, it's very ironic that he doesn't like fish, but he's picking a fish hero, which is a pickoff. But overall, a high loss Ultra quite early. We haven't seen a high loss in quite a long time. And last time I saw him, he was getting melted out quite a lot in other teams. So overall, this time they do not go for the Fanny, they go for the 5%. And right off the bat, a Granger as well. Silver is definitely going all out once again, but there's a thread of Uriel getting picked up. There's a thread of 1-1 as well, so... Blue in the XP this time.
It's too early, no? Because there's also the way for the Vexana to appear, even the Faramis into the hands of Sacred Shrine, because even though I hate bit on those utilities, if used in the right section, in the right zone, he will be able to play it so well, because the glue can get melted easily by a Vexana and a Faramis too. So there's also that option, or maybe Daku Sena does have ways to try to counter that eventually, but not picking up the Iristal means that Sacred Shrine will be the one banning away the Iristal from them, denying another Funny Valentine's pick because the Hailitail is one of his most comfortable hero, and he wasn't able to do so well onto the Harriets. And funny thing is that Sacred Shrine are not really scared of the Harriet this time around. They want to trust their gold laner to go against the Harriet too, but they also have one last band, and I'm pretty sure it can also be the marksman again. But this time around, Daku Sena, will they ban out the Faramis or no? Are they gonna be going all in with that?
I mean, aside from Faramis and Vexana, there is a Valentina out as well, which she can go for the Hylos or she can go for the golden carpet. Then Hylos lays out. So unless they're planning for Valentina, there's a lot of heroes that is open. And I do like that the Phoebus is banned out. Since Romcom was quite well versed in that Phoebus, they banned out the Harriet this time.
Okay.
They're forcing Daku Sena to pick out the cat lady, the tiger, the 1-1.
I hate a 1-1 to lean against a Granger because in level 4 the Death Sonatas is well experienced enough to try to counter it out. The early stages might eventually be bad, and they already have the Hayabusa, so it can be very risky for Daku Sena to go for the 1-1 here as of now. Maybe go for a safer choice. Even the Moscow would eventually do well here, because you can also bring the Purify, right? So they can actually lean towards that. But the thing is, Sacred Shrine, they are yet to pick out their Romcom's hero, and he can eventually go for a direct attack.
Pick up the Moscow.
Yeah, that's the Moscow pick away. I had also one thing in mind. The Clot could have worked too, but maybe Funny Valentine is not enough, not willing to play the Clot, and it's also gonna be bad here because the Kalea is still there and he can cancel out the Blazing Duet most of the time, even though you bring in the Purify. So the Moscow was the safest bet, and I feel like they went for it, knowing fully well that they were go for it. Okay, there we go.
Faramis is out. Faramis is out.
Yeah, man.
Oh my goodness. Apart from being a counter of blue, Faramis gives the second chance as well. So overall, if you time it out right, it's gonna be helping Sacred Shrine sustain a lot as well. But Uranus is out for the side of Romcom. Romcom picks out the Uranus this time. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard myself. I don't want another 30-minute long match like we saw yesterday. I mean, it's a Uranus out, so who knows? Because there's actually no one to burst on the Uranus except for the Moskov, and if Moskov gets picked off in the early, then there is no chance that they would be going for Uranus would be melted out. So overall, he can soak up all the damage that is coming in, while the Faramis provides the second chance and also the melt against the glue altogether. And it's gonna be a bit helpful with Karita and her burst out altogether as well. I'm just worried about the Hylos charging in just that part, since there's not much of a melter for the Hylos as well.
True. The thing is, the Kalea and the Faramis combination is not really the best, but they do have the Hayabusa, the bursty onto the jungle, so they can appear right on time. But the thing I do hate about the Suyo pick here is that the Suyo against the Hayabusa is not really the best you could go for. Of course, you do have the damages, you do deal damage with the HP based, but still, it kind of put you into the back for most of the time. But the Hylos pick here are very understandable, because when you pick out the Kalea, you really want to counter it with another more tanky unburstable hero. But the early stages is what's going to be important, because right now, ladies and gentlemen, we are going into the line of Dawn Sacred Shrine. We'll be going against Daku Sena into this second match. This is a match point for Sacred Shrine, art especially against a Lemon, the perfect rivalries. So now we'll be beginning into the mid lane. Celsius, what is he doing?
Right off the bat in the starting from the early match as well. Romcom is already trying to maybe go for. Does he secure the blue? He does. Away from Lemon. Oh my goodness, they are not letting. early game. But look at that first blood already secured by Bit. Romcom just casually went in and just took the blue buff away from, Lemon. So, poor guy is not gonna be having the time of his life right now. Even a target for Art as well. Lemon, look at that. He is quite low, but okay, it is not ironic at all. Sakura beating up, Sasuke. She's taking revenge for all the times he, went to get milk. But altogether, they do secure one kill though. Romcom is all the way onto the top lane right now. Might be a bad decision, but yeah, he does get away though.
There was a very early kill, 1-1 to the score under 2 minutes of this game. Van Satoru onto this Fanny this time around. No, not the Fanny, the Hayabusa this time around. He might eventually be able to get the farms up, but the thing is, the glue already appearing onto the side of Daku Sena so very early on might eventually work out. He played the cards right, but Art grew into the vicinity trying to get something.
Oh, yep, definitely. But he flickers away, but Glue is already on his level 4. Fram is to the rescue with his second chance. But no, Art falls down. A bit has to fall back as well. But Ben Satoru secures the turtle this time. Going against... Oh, they are going for the engage out here. Goes for Kelsey's. Kelsey's gets taken out. And Ben Satoru, no, dies in the hands of Lemon. And SOD connects perfectly. And they are there. Keldra trying to go for... Oh, Romcom gets a kill. That is a double kill for... Romcom gets a Lemon out as well. Juices him out. But right now, look at that. Jazz is in between. He gets caught up as well. But Kelsey's to the rescue. Getting away, but Romcom has different plans. He gets a mega kill. What the hell is happening right now? Because Kelsey's also falls down in a blink of an eye. That is 7-3 score difference that is happening. Lemon is not even level 4 right now compared to Ben Satoru, who is level 5.
Yeah. Going level 6. Man, he's... Oh my goodness, that's very personal. Romcom dives between 2 towers. Then there's also the golden plating up already. Oh my goodness, I do not really want to see this, but we are seeing this. Already a lot of gold into the hands of Granger here. He's got the Hunter Strike under 3 minutes of this game. Is definitely going to be hurting quite a lot in comparison to the Moscow. Funny Valentine hasn't been able to do anything in this early game because of course he's in Moscow. He's going to be weak into the early stages of this game. You're going to have to wait a little while longer for him to get the points, to get the coins and to get the equipment straight. But yeah, you can't really see that when the snowball potential coming out from Secret Shrine is just too much for them to handle. Romcom, being the nuisance he is, trying to cut out onto the lanes to the very, very far ones, and yeah, he's going to be available on for this turtle here again, and they will be able to set up what they want to do in this new ball composition.
Oh, Funny Valentine is in danger. Oh, Keldra, just one more hit. No!
Okay.
He gets away, and this time there's no Fanny to burst him down. So Romcom, never mind. Oh my goodness, that was a heart attack. But yeah, Romcom, I don't know, he's playing Uranus the wrong way right now. But as of now, Pika Preparator secures the turtle, takes out Van Satoru as well, and look at that, Art falls down in hands of Kelsey's as well. Romcom, he needs to get away. Bidding Kilra to the rescue as well, but not enough damage. Jazz is out here in between. He gets out, gets unstoppable for Romcom, and a double kill for Kilra. Turn of tides. But Debbie, the thing is, I don't know if Romcom is playing Uranus wrong or the other players have been playing Uranus wrong, because Uranus is supposed to soak up damage. Instead, he's the one dealing damage here right now. 504 KDA in his hands. Is this his guide to use Uranus the wrong way? I don't know, but Lemon, look at that. He gets away to Art to the rescue once again with his Tsunami Slam onto Funny Valentine. Kelra is forced to go back as well. SOD connects, but Moscow won't be committing since he is low on health as well. But 3 people versus 3 people onto the top lane right now. They might be losing there. Oh, never mind. Ben Satoru goes for the dive as well, followed up by Art, but they do not have all the skills. Never mind. Romcom is out there, soaking up all the damage as well. Kelsey gets taken out. Peekaboo Predator is in danger. He does not pop out is all on time. He gets taken out. Ooh, this turret might be in the hands of Sacred Shrine again.
I think they can try to compensate into the bot lane, which is what exactly what they're doing. But the movement speed already, being built out to Romcom is all over the vicinity. Fanny Valentine able to recall perfectly on time, but that will be the only compensation that they can find with the loss that they suffered onto the top lane. And I feel like they also play their cards. Oh my god, I think Peekaboo Predator is kind of angry here at this point. He just want to kill on Earth.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at the first game, right, they were a nuisance altogether. So definitely revenge is there, but it's a friendly skirmish, friendly revenge, altogether. But right now, look at Romcom going all together, going full on South Hero mode, 4 versus 1. But he's a floating tin can, so he might just be able to sustain all the damage that's coming in onto versus side and waste all of their kills as well. But secured turtle by Ben Satoru out here. They are definitely winning the lanes. Romcom diving on the back line as well. Tsunami slam onto Kelsey's, but he gets away with that slither of HP. A lot of second chances used up by Bit as well. But look at that slap coming in from Glue onto Romcom this time. But he has a lot of heals from Kalea. Peekaboo Predator gets taken out and Lemon out as well. Jazz is on the chopping block next, but he flickers away. And that is 2 people down once again.
2 people down. Sena cannot do anything but watch as their teammates fall down. Okay, Van was trying to get a little bit of a tease out of Sena here. They can't do anything about them throwing their faces into this turret, into those inhibitors just yet, because Romcom, as of now, he is not going to be falling down. There's not much that Sena can do, because looking at the goal lead, it's just too much for them to handle, man. This is too much for them.
Initiating, definitely. And the golden carpet laid out by Hellas as well, all the way on the back line. Glue, but Bit gets bursted out by Maskaf altogether, and Art as well. That is a bit of a revenge that is coming in. But still, look at that. Ben Satoru! I'm everything, but he gets away. He gets away from all those bursts that was coming in towards him. Good attempt though, but yeah, it's an assassin. But Romcom on the back line onto Lemon. Lemon is supposed to go back as well.
I feel like, if Peekaboo Predator had even a little bit of a build equipment onto his hands, he could have been able to mail down one Satoru. But this is a different case scenario. This is a high snowbally hero onto his side. Van Satoru is not gonna be falling down anytime soon, because even if he's level 12, Peekaboo Predator is just level 9, even though he got 2 items already onto his hands. He's a 4k gold lead going against 6k gold. But okay, there we go. So it's B. That's what he went for.
The petrify hit Ben right at the right spot. So, yeah, he got bursted out. But Art as well, second chance used by Bid, but not enough since they all have a damage. But Monster secured by Kilra this time, since he has all those damage altogether. Jazz is trying to go on to Kilra, but then again, the Bit is there to the rescue, gets a double kill this time. Lemon is forced to go back as well with Peekaboo Predator, and Funny Valentine is trying to just clear out the waves. Now with, Art being the front line and Kilra having all those damages all together, but Romcom, whoa! Yeah, almost.
Relax.
Almost. Relax.
Okay, that's another pick from Peekaboo. Okay, this guy is the one only doing the job here at this point. But of course, he was able to do so because of the turtle he stole right there also. But then again, the Lord is gonna be secured by Van Satoru from Sacred Shrine. They will be able to have one advantage, one benefit with this. But the thing is, You can't really pick off a Faramis with the passive that he has. He will be coming back right on time, and it's just like he's not dead at all. 40 stacks already under the Sky Preacher for Kelra here, and 500 to 76 Capriccio stacks, which means he will be able to spend the Death Sonatas more unlimited than ever. This is so dire for Daku Sena. Maybe we'll be seeing an initiation. Romcom going in.
Yep, initiation this time. The question was who will burst down Romcom, but he got bursted out finally after a long wait. But right now the turret, the inhibitor turret, is also out as well. But then again, Pico Predator, look at the stun come in. Ben Satoru, he was trying to dive in, but this time they crit shrine kind of messed up. They need to go back. At least they secured one inhibitor, so they will still be putting the pressure onto Daku Sena. But right now, well, Daku Sena, they might have to start marking Funny Valentine
Okay, Daku Sena.
and Peekaboo.
And the thing is, the saving grace for now for Daku Sena is actually Peekaboo Predator. He's been able to pick off the heroes that he's more of a threat for him, for them, for the team. But how long can they do it? Because they do have ways to try to counter other Kadena with the Magic Blade most of the time. Even Vansatoru can build it up. But if they are able to hold this game, right, Funny Valentine is gonna be farming up. This is a Moskov, and the late game Moskov can handy for them, and he's the only win condition that we can see so far, because Lemon in this scenario will not be able to do anything about this. But okay, that's a good read.
Oh well. Still, the thing right now is with the whole what can I say? It's not that Ben is not trying to go onto the backline, he's just getting stunned out. But talking about stun, the Hylos gets taken out, which is a good thing since he was the one soaking up all the damage up all together. But then again, they kind of need Hayabusa kind of needs to dive onto the back line to burst down Funny Valentine, but there poses a lot of threat, especially when there is 4 people protecting Funny Valentine altogether. And Moskov, if he just keeps getting more farm, we might just be pushing on to a 3rd game. So overall, they might want to end the game with this Lord, but they have to be careful not to go off alone.
They have to be careful indeed, because the Lord is going to be actually free. For now, no contest whatsoever coming up inside Daku Sena, because they can't really do that. But Peekaboo in a very good position. He does have ways to survive, but can he do this? Oh, there we go.
Oh, another killing spree for Peekaboo Predator right now. The Predator is definitely hungry and he's hunting. And being the assassin that he is, that's quite ironic, because a fish is getting rid of someone who has blades altogether. But yeah,
Ninja.
yeah, a ninja. Oh.
Right?
Yeah, that is very ironic. Yeah, but overall, the Lord is marching as well, so they can try to put a bit more pressure onto Daku Sena. But the thing is, the burst damage is just too much, and they are a bit too squishy. And bit is the only second chance that they have, unless Romcom goes in and baits out all those skills. But then again, Peekaboo, look at that again. Gets a mega kill, and also is Lobafar.
Man, who would have thought? Face ambushing you onto your own jungle, man. This is a little bit of a space for them right now. Predator. Oh, okay.
Predator gets out in the hands of Kilra, but Bit gives killing spree onto Funny Valentine. Romcom, he is getting melted out by Moskov as well. I think the game got thrown a bit overextension coming in when the late game started from the 12th minute mark, but altogether forced to use our Netherrealm bid. But then again, Art, he does have his immortality. Funny Valentine, look at that, pops out his Wind of Nature, but Kilra does get a double kill this time. Lemon uses the immortality on such a great timing.
And this is definitely going to be more of a well played coming in from Peekaboo Predator than, a Secret Shrine throwing, I would say, because he was able to pick off onto the right target. And there we go. The Magic Blade into the hands of Kelra right now, who's going to know that the threat coming out from a Holy Crystal built up Kadita is not going to be something they have to mess around with. And they also know that the Muscaf is going to be hurting quite a lot right now, because even though with the goal lead that the Granger have, it doesn't matter anymore, because full build Muscaf is definitely going to be very, very dangerous right now. Peekaboo Predator does know that Van Satoru might eventually try to check out onto the boost that he did farmed on. He did camped on, so he's going to be trying to change out the map a little bit. But then again,
Peekaboo,
okay,
Peekaboo.
he's just trying
Peekaboo
to...
is playing hide and seek
Okay,
right now. Ben Satoru, oh, yeah, he gets it. But the thing is, he used up his retribution altogether on that blue buff. So, and then the Lord is about to spawn soon as well. But this time, Ben Satoru might be taking the revenge for him getting bursted out. But right now, with Predator down, Art is definitely going for a pick off. Vulture picks up Kelsey's on that Hylos, but look at the amount of burst coming in from Kelra and Hylos all together. This time the game might just turn. Funny Valentine is all the way onto the back line as well. Oh, the Wind of Nature Jazz gets taken out in the hands of Kelra, giving him the double kill lemon. And Funny Valentine are the only ones remaining with the minions marching in as well. They might just be able to end this game. Right out here, Bit goes in with his ghost form as well. They just need to mark the base all together, but Bit gets taken out. Kelra does get a shutdown, and the base is wide open. A 2-0 clean sweep coming in from Team Secret Shrine, like as they said.
That was close to throwing, that was close to losing. Funny Valentine was a little bit farming up, and he was able to do so much more. Unfortunately, oh my god, that was... I feel like this is a very good game
Oh
coming
my
from
god.
Daku Sena too, because Peekaboo Predator, he was also able to find his footing. He was able to hold the game for so long, and even to the fact to the point that Funny Valentine was able to have this much of damage. But okay, Kelra already farmed up with a lot of 80 stacks onto his hand, onto the Sky Piercer, as well as the Capriccio too, who's been spamming the Dead Sonatas all over the place. Okay. Oh man, I do not want to get treated like how Van was treated by Peekaboo Predator though.
Oh no, no. But I mean, he got the revenge at the end. So all's well that ends well. He definitely made himself another friend with that amount of ambush that he gave. But the thing is, there was no Sky Piercer on that Kadita, which would have been more lethal if he had that, and his stacks could have been skyrocketing all along. But right now, I kind of feel like Secret Shrine, they picked off in the early game, they kind of fail in the mid game, but then again they got up onto their feet altogether, which in that final stretch it was a lot immense amount of pressure, and also it was the the test of having your patience out all together. So overall, I do like that they had a clean sweep, and definitely a fruit just got juiced, if you know what I mean.
Fruits just got juiced when life gives you. Never mind. Let's go. Yeah. A good and a clean sweep coming out from a happy Secret Shrine. I know that they
Yep.
have in this tournament so far. The only one that they lost against was IGN, and I feel like mentioning IGN because they are gonna be the one playing on to the next match. We are not done yet, guys. We have last match of the day, which is gonna be against LCF, of course, your top teams as of now, going against the rising, the reconstructed IGN, who was able to get the win all across the tournament. Oh no, not the tournament. All across this tournament, only this tournament, they were able to get all the wins. They haven't been losing, so this is two big teams going against each other, which will be the decider of their win rate. They have 100% each win rate, and yeah, they haven't been losing, so we will see who will be having the better win rate after today. So before we go into those third game, we will be taking a very short break. Stay tuned because we'll be coming back for more accents.
Where is my target? Who served the light while working in the dark? Truly wise man will not tell you the truth. Give me names, and I will give you blood. Fate forced me to become an assassin. One life is just enough. What's the truth? He served the light while working in the dark.
Follow the bell across the river of oblivion.
Mercy to shepherd the world, wrath to quell the wicked.
Life? Death? I come and go as I please! Purging flames!
Evil seal in formation!
We are one! Wrath descends!
Get swept by the flames!
I see through your illusion.
Silence your grudge. Death will be their enlightenment.
Ixia! Why don't you let me take point this time?
Awake now, X-Board? Don't push yourself too hard.
I thought I was crazy, but you're a whole different beast, Roger!
Cease this, X-Borg. We only use our powers against the supernatural.
Where is my target? He served the light while working in the dark. Truly wise man will not tell you the truth. Give me names, and I will give you blood. Fate forced me to become an assassin. One life is just enough. What's the truth? He serves the light while working in the dark.
Follow the bell across the river of oblivion.
Mercy to shepherd the world. Wrath to quell the wicked.
Life? Death? I come and go as I please! Purging flames!
Evil seal in formation!
We are one! Wrath descends!
Get swept by the flames!
I see through your illusion.
Silence your grudge. Death will be their enlightenment.
Ixia! Why don't you let me take point this time?
Awake now, X-Borg? Don't push yourself too hard.
I thought I was crazy, but you're a whole different beast, Roger!
Cease this, X-Borg. We only use our powers against the supernatural.
Where is my target? served the light while working in the dark. A truly wise man will not tell you the truth. Give me names, and I will give you blood. Fate forced me to become an assassin. One life is just enough. What's the truth? He serves the light while working in the dark.
Follow the bell across the river of oblivion.
Mercy to shepherd the world, wrath to quell the wicked.
Life? Death? I come and go as I please! Purging flames!
Evil seal in formation!
We are one! Wrath descends!
Get swept by the flames!
I see through your illusion.
Silence your grudge. Death will be their enlightenment.
Ixia! Why don't you let me take point this time?
Awake now, X-Borg? Don't push yourself too hard.
I thought I was crazy, but you're a whole different beast, Roger!
Cease this, X-Borg. We only use our powers against the supernatural.
Where is my target? The served the light while working in the dark. Truly wise man will not tell you the truth. Give me names, and I will give you blood. Fate forced me to become an assassin. One life is just enough. What's the truth? He serves the light while working in the dark.
Follow the bell across the river of oblivion.
Mercy to shepherd the world, wrath to quell the wicked.
Life? Death? I come and go as I please! Purging flames!
Evil seal in formation!
We are one! Wrath descends!
Get swept by the flames!
I see through your illusion.
Silence your grudge. Death will be their enlightenment.
Ixia! Why don't you let me take point this time?
Awake now, X-Borg? Don't push yourself too hard.
I thought I was crazy, but you're a whole different beast, Roger!
Cease this, X-Borg. We only use our powers against the supernatural.
Good evening. Good evening and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be the last match of the night. And why is it more exciting than every single match that has happened so far in the tournament? Well, it is because These teams have not lost a single match in the entire round robin.
And that's going to be a statement to be made because, ladies and gentlemen, of course, we are back again with Northeast Underdog Tournament Nerd 3.0 Season 3, whatever you'd like to call it. Do be my guest and call it whatever you'd like, but make sure you stay tuned, of course, because we're going to be having, just like Fredo mentioned, an anticipating match. And of course, myself, I'm Ray, gonna be your caster, and joining me, of course, is Fredo as well. And you can also see our initials, so make sure to follow, obviously, War Drum Games as well as us on Instagram if you do like our casting, our performance, and obviously, shout out to the production as well. Anyways, we will jump into this game. The reason, just like Fredo mentioned, and look at that, we do not delay, and we are immediately into the drafting phase because this match is exciting, not because, hey, like favoritism, oh, these teams are better. No. They are better because they showed it. Both of them have remained undefeated. 0 matches lost. 4 days are done. This is the 5th. And this might be the first one. Either of these teams will get their first L. And that's going to be mattering a lot because, of course, it's going to be mattering your position in the round robin. They have kind of secured it already because we're day 5. But, of course, it's about the positioning as well because, of course, the top gets to win it and the bottom does not. But anyways, let's move to the drafting phase. And Fredo, we're already in. They're going to be going very fast, I assume, because these two, they have done their, not homework. I think homework would be underestimating it. They have done their research.
Yeah, exactly. That is not called homework. That is called research because, when you go to college, you do not do homework anymore. You actually do research. The PhD scholars, because these guys are not at the level where you are supposed to be. They're almost pro right now. They're semi-pro. They're amateurs who are almost entering the pro scene, especially LCF with the recent dominance that they have shown. The management of Lentina combined with that is just a deadly combination. They're almost a professional team who, have a routine for themselves because that's what Mr. Error has told me. And
yeah,
that's why I'm really excited to see if IGN are doing the same thing because I don't know if the people noticed it, but IGN, the way they have been playing recently is not like the way they were playing a few months ago. This is completely different IGN. They're operating on a completely different frequency. And that's why it's so interesting to watch their matches right now.
Absolutely, because I'm going to be honest with you, a few months ago, IGN games were disappointing. They were losing matches left and right. They could not make it to top 4 of any tournament, and they were getting kicked out of top 8 even. Almost all the tournaments. They barely made it to the mythical leaderboards as well. It was a huge struggle being an IGN fan during that point. But maybe the resurgence, the comeback of i7 gave them a little bit of motivation, and I feel like they're back in form. And this is the IGN that we know and love, being that undefeated team. Obviously, LCF has remained, but so is IGN. Many people have obviously been thinking maybe Crux Requiem, having the legacy of course, Tartarus being carrying, would be the one with undefeated to challenge LCF. Or maybe it would be Zohunt, of course, the Mizo champions. Or maybe it would be the Sacred Shine, who's obviously known as 2 names right now, Anarchy Eliminators. But right now, let's not focus into the past. What past we can focus is LCF today actually got an in-game notice, a banner for their being the champion of Mythic Showdown. So congrats. That's such an amazing thing. I want to mention it so badly because it's such a huge, massive W. Because as an Indian team appearing inside the game, I think that was a long forgotten dream after the games were obviously gone. But right now, with Moba 5 feedback back, LCF have made a dream come true. And I hope all the esports teams and to casters and everyone can also get the recognition. We're getting there one step at a time, and it was a beautiful step today. 15 August, I don't think it was a more beautiful day in the Independence Day that an Indian team got to shine in the platform that it deserves. It's a beautiful day to be here and be an Indian, and for the team who cares to represent as in India, right? And that's why this time War Drum is also pan-India. We're respecting everyone and we're bringing in, obviously, it did take effort, but shout out to War Drum Games for making it happen. And we are going to be witnessing LCF and IGN. It's not mainland Northeast today. It's just 2 Indian teams going to be duking it out in unity, but still divided to make sure who's going to be winning. Anyway, that was my small errand talk. And let's focus into the draft. The Farsa goes in the hands of Witch, and I am LCF. But be worried because Witch on Farsa, that's a death wish. But at the same time, Fredo, that's Abhi we are talking about.
Exactly what we're talking about. Abhi is also not one of the ones who's going to go down without a fight, right? Of course, even though Witch is going to try and take every single advantage that it can, on the map, it will be Abhi as well who will be struggling and making it hard for Which to do so. He will not be making it easy for Which. There is no way the best team in India at the moment is going to give it up without a fight. And on the same, note, I'd like to say, look at that. They are taken up the Iritel, and we know that the Iritel is one of the heroes which the Farsa really struggles against, because we all know the Iritel has a lot of mobility and it can easily dodge all those bombardments from the feather airstrike. And that's why, with that being said, second phase will be coming in really soon. But the first phase, the job has been done, and LCF, it does seem like they are a little bit ahead in this draft.
I do think with Anti getting the Phobias though, that's gonna be obviously an interesting thing, because Anti getting this extremely, I mean, they are not exactly overpowered, but they are extremely strong, right? Phobias is obviously one of his go-to, and this is basically Anti meaning to say like, hey, I am not holding back, and I'm gonna make sure that of course that I will manage my lane and I will win it. But at the same time, he has left his ego play behind, because Anti used to be an ego player mainly because, you know, he loved to win his lane. Right now he plays it for his team, and it's really changed up the gameplay for LCF right now, and it's working out so wonderfully. But Rudius will be going in with the classic, you know, the Mr. the horse, of course, with the unicorn. But anyways, the thing that is obviously interesting gonna be really Aaron, as well as, of course, I think it's gonna be Dadagiri, is it? Oh my god, it's not Error today, it's actually Dadagiri. Oh my god, he changed his name, is it? If it's gonna be in the game, that's gonna be really interesting to see. But on the other hand, Aaron the Creator, he has been playing, he has stepped up his like goal lane so much, and I do think, okay, 1-1 is open though. I think a 1-1 should be, oh no, why am I? 1-1 should have been coming, but they actually commit to the Moskov. That is interesting, because they usually go for the 1-1, but maybe it's because of the fact that they're paying respect to the Irisal. They have not.
Exactly. And along with that, we do remember the last game that we casted was, of course, actually it was not you, but it was Shinryu who was casting along with me, and I saw Aaron, right? Aaron, his performance has just been improving over the time, and even though we do realize that there are other marksmen who are having a lot of the spotlight, we do remember Kyle, we do remember Skyzen, but nobody talked too much about Aaron. But it's finally about time we say that Aaron has finally arrived in the goal lane. He is someone, he's a force to be reckoned with. But talk about a force right now, we're going to see, of course, the Lunox from the side of LCF, and we all know good Lunox players can definitely cause a lot of problems.
And the fact that this might be the best one in India right now, because of course this Lunox user, it's Abhi, even when it was off meta, you winning it against Tartars, bringing it up in a game 4 or 5, I think it was in the finals of course, that LAN tournament, they were able to bring out that Lunox out of anywhere and just absolutely destroy. When the casters, the teams, the people in audience, everybody is doubting, why a Lunox? Because Lunox, she doesn't have any crowd control, she's just pure burst. So how could that work? Wouldn't she get gapped by Farsa, who's like so much more range, because Lunox is also low range, right? Why? But Albi showed like this is how you do Lunox, and I'm gonna be honest with you, Lunox with the Skyburst is absolutely broken, and it's not underrated thing. It's a nasty thing to be forced to be reckoned with. And once you have the stacks, you don't even need the Chaos Assault. You just go in with the light, and you'll be able to take down the Farsa. That's a disgusting thing. But of course, you have to get the stacks, and your team needs to give you those kills. And LCF has to be. And you know, Freddy, you were talking about the Xborg, you know, jungles earlier on today, and we are gonna be witnessing it for sure. But on the other side, though, Respect decides to go for that. Okay, Akai jungle, a little bit defensive, I would say, because Akai, yes, he can pin down, but a little defensive. It's like saying we will disengage. So let's see, LCF with the Xborg. Both of the Beyblades are going to be spinning, but one will explode.
Exactly. It's going to be Xborg going up against the Akai, right, in the jungle. And we all know both these guys have immune ults, actually, because the Xborg is immune when he ults. Along with that, even the Akai is immune when he ults. So it's going to be really interesting to see who wins out those retreat battles. And both these guys, Mohije, we all know, of course, we used to call him Sailor Moon before. Right now, he'll be preferring to use the name of his Korean crush. But on the same time, we're seeing Respect as well, who always deserves to get the respect. But will he be able to earn it this time? Because Respect is not going to get respected by LCF, at least not tonight.
Absolutely. And with the draft already set in place, it's already done. And I'm really looking forward to that IGN called Dadaki Dadagiri. He's finally embraced the memes. He's no longer looks like he's not following the thing called Stark TZ. He's gonna be following the thing of what is known by the fans. That's a kind of a sweet thing. But the composition is done. Obviously, you can already see all their names well known, and it's gonna be a really brutal battle because this is the fight. It's not a grand finals, but this is a thing of respect. A little bit of making sure that they remain at the top. 2 undefeated teams in round robin. Both of them have 0 losses. Clean sweeping as much as possible, and it's gonna be an interesting one because, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the Land of Dawn, and this is gonna be the last match of tonight, but only game 1 in this best of 3, and it's gonna be an exciting one. 2 undefeated teams in round robin. Let's go what they have in store for us. LCF and IGN intercasting. That's myself, Ray, and I'm joined by, of course, Fredo, and we're gonna be bringing you and helping you witness this game together. And already a little bit of action in the mid lane, a lot of poking.
Look at Abhi. He's trying to get every single advantage he can, and he's using Rudius to the max potential, using him as a fortress, and being behind and being that cannon from behind, trying to deal the damage. And look at that, 4 members of IGN rotating actually for that little wanderer. I mean, just look at that, the amount of aggression that IGN is showing. They're here to show that they're not here to give it up without a fight, and that's exactly the message that IGN is showing with those rotations.
And a lot of so much poking already into the mid phase. Revitalize being used, and they're just gonna be making sure the HP trade-off is there to force a recall. And it looks like Rudius is gonna be the one losing it out because he will have to recall back. And in this, between these two teams, every micro decision is going to be mattering. Wave management is the crucial factor over here because both of these teams are really good at controlling. Look at that, so much pressure by which he is popping off right from, and he doesn't have his ultimate yet, but the turtle fight is going to be mattering the most. These two teams either are going to be, one of them is going to be focusing on the objective, or maybe both, or the other one might just go for a kill. But by the looks of it, it looks like they're gonna both go for the turtle because Moji here over here trying to pressure, not get a level 4. Moskov with a Spear of Misery tries to pressure the Xbox armor. On the other side though, at the same time, so much poke. Hylos, you don't have your skills right now and you might just get taken down, and the first blood comes into the form of Respect and he gets the kill. IGN already making the pace.
Yes, and with that on the other side, Anti might be going down here. Miria wants to go in with the flicker and he gets down Anti. Abhi wants to go in with the dark form and he will be able to get down one more. The action in the Land of Dawn is already breaking out. Moji, hey, Serarmo still does not want to commit in with the last Insanity, and with that, the Feather Strike will be able to zone away the members and get and taking out two important things from the side of LCF, which will be the shield of the X-Borg. And along with that, the AOG comes in as well. Zohunt trying to zone away Serarmo from that. And with that, the SOD tries to arrive, but it does not land. And with that, they're still gathering around the turtle area.
And they're most likely going to go for an engage because Rudius is level 4 right now. He's looking for the glorious pathway. Look at that. It's already into the arena. They're going to go for Shoshin. And he's going to get taken down by Anti. The damage is there. Exmo comes in with the spin around. And the damage is going to be taking down Mirio. And with it, 2 for 3. Just under the first turtle fight. It's not the last battle. It's actually the first one. And they're still going in again and again. Respect over here. He's really looking for Moji. He's really low HP. And looks like Witch will get the kill. And the turtle is going to go into the hands of IGN. Respect, making sure if I can't win the retribution battle, I'll make sure you get taken down, Moji. Yay.
Yes, exactly. The fight that both these sides are showing, they are not ready to give any objective for free. They want to take something out of it. And the Witch on that Farsa was able to do exactly what I was thinking about. But now Anti versus the EXP laners, the Egoists are both fighting against each other. But it will be Mirio who will defeat the Ego of Anti in that fight.
I love the fact that both of the marksmen have long names right now. Dadaki Dadagiri and Aaron the Creator. One creates and one gives Dadagiri. And with a score of 4-3 and a lot of goal lead into the map, 10,000 already built up on both ends. Oh my god, these teams mean action, and we can see it. Airtel with the Hasa's Claw, and the other side, all of them are building towards the first ones. But oh, what's happening? Soshan, is he getting caught again? But he has to use AOG retreat, but one resource wasted.
Which has to be careful there, it seems, and he'll be able to clear that lane safely for now. But Seems like both the sides, of course, they need to focus down on the goal laners because we all know Dada ki Dadagiri, the name is there for a reason. Zosen might be the one getting caught. They know that he does not really have the AOG, but there it comes. The respect with that heavy spin, but the shield might be able to make. There won't survive, but he gets going in down there. Mirio arrives to the scene as well. Mirio, every single time there's a fight on the map, Mirio is also there, and he takes down one more. Things are looking good here for IGN, but Aaron might be just getting taken down, it seems, from the damage that Dada is doing. But Dada goes too deep into territory. Aaron takes down Dada.
Dadaki Dadagiri will not be happening because he was in midst of 4 people and he got taken down, and it's gonna be mattering a lot because their goal laner just got the first death. Dadaki Dadagiri usually always has a 0 death count until the later phases, but right now he's getting pressured and Aaron just won his lane. But at the same time though, LCF, they got it.
Oh my god! They were completely aware of Abi going inside that bush, and Abi was completely unaware that they knew about him. That was kind of unexpected. I mean, I think even Abi would not have expected it, but it is what it is. Mr. Mirio tonight is cooked. He's on steroids actually, I think.
He's absolutely gonna be, because look at that, the AOG pops in with the ramp as well. Respect most likely gonna be going for the retribution, but the heavy spin is not here, but the one spinning is gonna be Respect, the retribution. He's gonna be getting it. Moji here, and he gets taken down as well. The team fight is still going on. Moji here is still low HP, but he's gonna be looking, but look at Abi, he comes in with the damage. Soshan is gonna be his main target, but he's not gonna be little Mirio comes into the scene, but looks like he's not gonna be surviving. No, he survives with 10 HP. Aaron gets the kill. Oh my god.
And with that, things are looking even more interesting as we see that these guys are here to take every single thing that they can on this map, and they are not giving it up without a fight. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, this is the peak Indian ML system, and right now there is once again Witch trying to take down Abhi. Abhi almost gets taken down as well. Last Insanity has been popped in, but Sena is not able to take them down. There it comes once again. Zoshen into the rescue. He saves Witch, and he was almost taking down, and with that once again Dadaki Dadagiri arrives as well. But now Mirio decided to go jump in once again. This time he realizes he did not land his skills well, so he'll be backing off.
11-4 score. IGN is absolute on fire. They don't have any Valir, but they're cooking with the flames in the kitchen tonight, especially Mirio. He has 2 deaths, but it doesn't matter because the impact that he has made with that bravest fighter and the bonks that he's landing, it is nasty. 3,000 gold lead already being built under 7 minutes in, and the creator does get the space, and he has 2 items on his hand. But on the other hand, Xbox only 1 item is really behind, but which pressuring a lot into the mid phase forces Abhi. He doesn't have a flicker either, so a lot of resources getting baited out over now. But the next team fight is going to be the crucial one, because the turtle will be creating a lot of impact. 3,000 gold is maintained so far, but let's see what's going to happen. Dadaki Dadagiri has not gotten any kills yet, but on the other hand, Aaron 203, and that's a massive difference. And the turtle fight is going to be beginning in 5 seconds. Mirio getting into a position. Do they want to go in for the top one, because they are eyeing the Irithel? There comes the witch. There's the Spear of Misery into the wall, and they will get the kill. Mirio and Aaron, they are on fire, and they are making sure it hurts to touch it. But on the other hand, though, NT is also taking the damage, and they will just have to back off. Xborg pushes the bottom lane, and this turtle Fredo is going to go into their hands. No competition.
Oh, SOD coming in, and it does land, and with that in the bottom lane, there's going to be 1v1 between the jungler and the goal laner. Aaron still decides to escape with the help of his flicker, but will he decide to go in again? Okay, there is the backup coming in from which they want to take down Serar Moon. Serar Moon all alone, surrounded by 3 members of IGN, and he will finally be able to get taken down there by Aaron the Creator.
Oh my god, IGN, what are they? What did they eat today? Because they are doing such a great job. They are getting into a position. Bot lane most likely going to be pressured, and he is trying to come in to defend, and there is Rudius as well. But will they be able to do so? Because the damage from the Moskov is a little too much right now. But they do force it back. But the turret, 80% gone. That's basically, it's going to be inevitably fallen later on pretty soon.
And now things are going to look a little bit more interesting, because you know IGN are trying to force this mid lane. They have already taken down the side lane tier 1s. Now their focus is going to be on this mid lane tier 1, and that's why everyone has arrived. And now Gatot, he does have the AOG. Oh, look at all those green lights there. They do place down the pathway. The glorious pathway has been placed. Will they try? Yes, they will definitely try. Look at that. These guys, they know exactly what to prioritize on the map, and that's why even LCA was aware they are definitely coming for the next tower, which is the mid lane one. So they all gathered there and they used everything to try and defend this.
Mirio is channeling his inner Sanford today because what is this Lapu? He's
Honestly,
cooking
man.
heavily.
War
Because
cry.
yeah, those turret dives, it literally reminds me of Sanford and M4. I legit, it's same. It's the same. Look
Oh,
at him.
Mirio? Oh my god,
He knows.
this
He
guy.
knows. That is a bait, and Abhi
Yeah.
bought it. But to be fair, he had to, or else he was gonna get stunned in. But right now, the mid lane, look at that. The Guru Smarter coming in. Look at the damage as well. There's like so many bonks into the map, and they
My
will be forced to go
goodness.
back. The turret still surviving. LCF also relentless, Fredo. But look at the itemization. 3 items for Aaron.
And that is bad news for LCF because now this time around, see they how long can they keep on sustaining and keep on trying to defend the turret, right? Finally, they have to give it up, and it's finally time that the jungle area of LCF is open right now. LCF are definitely getting pushed back. They do not have enough coverage of the map. They do not have enough information to work with. But now somehow it's going to be in the hands of Anti and Rudius to try and make a play happen.
And right now the Lord fight, the AOG is popping in, but AOG will not be happening because Abhi will be taken out. But look at Mirio sustaining with 4 people all by his hand, but he will get shut down by Darakari finally happening into the map. And look at the damage that's being dealt out, which will finally get his tasted medicine and will get a double kill. But look at Aaron the Creator, he's also trying to cook in, trying to dish out the damage with against 4 people. Respect trying to get the Lord as well, but he has to retreat. Respect, you can't make it happen. The HP won't be sufficient, and despite the dominance, the big upset, LCF gets the Lord.
My goodness, how did that happen? But now it seems like Aaron the Creator might be in some trouble here. Can he be able to escape? He does not really have the flicker right now. And three people on Aaron the Creator. Aaron the Creator will get taken down inside the tower by Abhi. It will actually be Dada who will be securing that kill. And that is what I call LCF. You take the L, but then you make the comeback. And that is LCF. That is what LCF is all about. And exactly right now, IGN have to be more careful because LCF, they are in the winning position.
It's not looking good because suddenly the goal lead is the same. Despite the fact that this was basically IGN game until the 10 minute. What just happened? Suddenly the Lord fight. LCF just marked down the main targets. They took down Mirio, they took down Witch, and after that, their members just lost one by one. What's happening? And right now they're going to be pressuring the mid lane. Let's see what happens.
Yes, let's see exactly what happens right now as LCF will be trying to make the best use of this Lord. And right now, Aaron is the only one trying to clear this one. And LCF is approaching. Aaron has to be careful. He is the only member that is able to dish out all the damage. And there it comes. The back Ruby DD combo coming in from Abhi is enough or not. Let's see. Zohunt though still sustaining. And with that respect, is able to use that Hurricane Dance to try and bait away everything that has been shown at the IGN side. And with that, LCF try everything they can, but they're not able to take down the inhibitor.
And with it, immediate bounce back as we are witnessing tonight. So much action, and suddenly the upset is happening. LCF is making the comeback. Like people say, the C in LCF stands for the comeback right now, and they're making it manifest. And with it, 13-9 score is still on the board. No more kills, but the goal lead has shifted. You can see LCF is the one climbing it back. The Lord's going to be coming in next 60 seconds, and they're going to be pressuring as much as possible. Inhibitors are down to the last HP, but look at the taunt. Sojan needs to watch his positioning because Abhi is dead set on making sure this Gatut Gacha doesn't get the taunts, doesn't get the AOGs, and he is dead set and has been taking him down. And if he's not able to sustain or at least escape, it will be a little bit of a disaster because the Lord's gonna come in 40 seconds, which will be happening very soon, Fredo.
Exactly, Lord going to be up in less than a minute, and the one who will have the best lane management will get it. But before I talk about that, Abhi will get deleted there, and now once again it seems like the tides have shifted. That single momentum shift might be enough to try and take this Lord here, but of course the death timers are not that long. Abhi will be up by the time the Lord arrives, so it's still not over. LCF are still in the game, but like I was saying, I was talking about lane management, right? And Ray, with the help of a Moskov, you can definitely manage a lane better than your enemies because this guy, he always has that SOD available to come to those team fights. So yeah, it's going to be hard for LCF to keep up with Moskov's rotation.
Absolutely, because even the Irthel, she has hard time unless she's trying to use her ultimate. But look at what is happening with Zohunt. He's getting bursted out, but the AOG will be happening into the MAAF. Smoke comes in last, insanity damage is there. Zohunt will be the first one falling, but NT will fall too. The trades are going to be happening left and right. Mirio sustaining good 1 HP, but double kill for Moji here. Rest of the members have to retreat because Dadagiri, the damage is there, and they have to go back. And with this Lord, what should have been their fight, right now it's gone. And LCF, they're going to be getting this Lord for themselves free. SOD does connect, but he's not going to be able to commit. He does push in a little bit, but it's not enough. They go back.
Aaron, the creator, is still trying to create plays out of nowhere, but it's still not enough as the frontliners are getting melted too easily. I feel like Mirio was doing a good time in the early game because he did have the damage items, but right now, he needs to sustain. I really want to look at his items to understand why he's getting taken down too easily. Maybe because his items are, yes, look at that. He does not really have any magic defense, and that's why he's always getting taken down by AP. Right now, though, it seems like Aaron might be getting taken down instead, but Aaron will be able to survive that. But now, Wit comes in. Mohi J still decides to go in with all that sustain that he has. Wit. So he will not be able to survive this one. Dadagiri will be the one dominating him this time around. And without Wit, how are they going to defend this?
I don't think they can able to defend this. They don't have any more zoning, and right now Moskov is the only chance of happening. But even Zohunt is getting melted down really fast. Moji here has his Firaga armor back. Respect coming in with trying to do something, trying to clutch, but the blade bits are slipping everywhere. Moji here will take down Respect, and with the inhibitors falling down on twice end, the mid one is the only one left, which also inevitably fall. Mirio is trying to do his best to defend the base, but it's not going to be happening because look at that, the damage is there. Okay, Aaron, the creator, also has to retreat, but Abhi will pay the price. He will be a little bit greedy and immediately gets clapped back. And right now, so much lane pressure, the minions are there, and Mirio will also be falling. The side of LCF have pressured enough, and they have decided perhaps it's time to go back, but the minions are coming in. But yeah, LCF, they decide it's time to regroup. It's time to go back. 16 minutes in. SOD connects in. Aaron, the creator, he is going in for a 1 versus 2, and he might just be able to make it happen. He takes out Anti. But Moji here, the Firaga armor, he knows the last insanity is going to be coming in, but Zohunt, he's not able to sustain the damage. Look at the damage coming in from Dadagiri. Aaron, can you make this happen? Wind of Nature used up a little bit too early. The damage is there, but no casualties except for Anti, and LCF will regroup. But Fredo, IGN, they have lost everything. Their base is vulnerable and exposed.
And with the position that LCF is holding on the map right now, I mean, just a few minutes back, they did not have control of the map, and now they have every single thing that they could have got except for the base. And that is exactly when IGN are forced. Their backs are on the wall. The only way for them now is forward, and the only one that can take them forward is Aaron, he holds the sail of the ship. Even though we know which is the captain of the ship, the sail is in the hands of Aaron right now, and Aaron is the only one who can try and make a comeback. It's already late game. It's time for the Moskov to shine. And he did try to make it happen, but of course, he can't really do it alone. His teammates need to support him, which there, he went in with those wings by wings, but he forgot that his wings by wings are over, and, he forgot that it's an export with an immortality. Even if he dies, he can afford to die once. So yeah, that's what went wrong there by which, and that will be a very heavy price that his teammates have to pay right now. But of course, they can definitely try to make a comeback right now because they do have the SOD. If they can provide some vision, who knows? Terran Moon might get retry gap, but no, it's not going to happen. As Respect is trying to come out, he does use the heavy spin to try and get away. And Witch might be in some trouble once again. He can get bursted down immediately by
God.
Dada survives. Dada! SOD! Aaron gets the down! And now they're going in for a killing spree. Aaron still goes in. There comes the last insanity. Aaron as well. And he's marking down Aaron. And he gets down Aaron. And he wants to go in for more. And he can go in for a 2v3 right now. All they are waiting for is Mirio to arrive. But Mirio still does not want to commit yet. Respect might be getting taken down here. It's a lot of damage being placed with just 2 members left. IGN can do nothing to stop LCF from winning this game.
He's here, comes in with a Ruby Diddy combo and takes down Witch. And Mirio is trying to do best with the bravest, but it's not gonna be happening. And look at the taunts are coming in as well. Despite the fact that IGN had this game in the grasp, Mirio against the LCF, the whole of it, they cannot. And game 1 is actually won by LCF with a score of 18-18, telling you that these two teams are really made equal. And we have a competition tonight. And I think, Fredo, we're gonna go 3 games. We have to.
Damn. What a game that was, bro. Absolute cinema. These guys, I mean, they are literally the representation of what our country is all about at this point, because we know there is talent and these guys are the top tier. They are the cream of the crop that our country has to offer to the world. It's LCF, it's IGN, and it's LCF who will win this time. But there are two more games left. Let's see if IGN can also show what they're made of. But for now, LCF deserve all the glazing that they can. But not yet. The game is not over. So yeah. But for now, talking about what happened, what went wrong there, I feel like Mirio was definitely sustaining, but because he delayed going for those defense items, the front line was getting melted down way too easily. And we all know the Gatot Kacha is not made to go front first. He is there to initiate after the enemy have been baited by all their skills. So, and what do you think went wrong actually, Ray? I feel like Witch did make a couple of mistakes as well.
I think for sure, which might have been the pressure, or could have been just he could not predict that this might happen. I think there were a few instances where he was in misposition, and that moment he was shut it down. And the second thing is going to be that Mirio, just like you mentioned, it's not that Mirio was not able to sustain. He does have the radiant armor. He has a Fury Hammer to sustain, but yeah, he did needed another Athena or maybe a Twilight armor, because Lunox and Irithel, I know the MVP goes to the Emoji here, of course, because he was sustaining so much. He was baiting out so many skills. I mean, Aaron the Creator did SOD twice or thrice. But despite that, Moji here was not taken down as many times, because his Frag armor and prioritization on the immortality, it really, really paid off. And because of it, I think we're pretty sure why. On the other hand, though, I would definitely say Dadagiri, once his Dadagiri was online, the damage was too much for Sojin and Mirio to take, because their frontliners were getting melted down so heavily, which had to actually started making mistakes, because he needed to position himself and he was finding it hard, because right now the opponents were coming to his face, because early game Mirio was all up in front of LCF, not letting them get close to Witch in any scenario. But then in the later phase, Witch had to make sure that he's not too close, and that's where he started either making mistakes or LCF started catching him. They got the bird nest, that bird net, right, and they threw it, and Witch was caught down on it. Once Witch started to get down, it was all up to Aaron, and Aaron did a phenomenal job. It was just chef kiss. Like, he was almost taking down LCF all by himself. The SOD was beautiful. He took down Dadagiri. Like, early game, yes, even in late game, that SOD was so on point and he took him down. It almost felt like they could have gotten the game in their hands, but it was pretty evident the side of LCF was melting their frontliners too hard. The backliners had to position themselves too much. Respect's influence will fall, because at the end of the day, it's a tank jungle. It's an Akai. It's a Panda. He can only spin. And that's when Xborg comes online. All of their members were late game oriented, and it is just a draft thing being executed to the best. And there we go. Game 1 done. Gonna be going to the game number 2.
And don't forget, who arrived in the end? It was not Mirio. It was actually Anti who arrives in the end, right? To take down Aaron. And after that, there was nothing that IGN could do. But right now, IGN, they definitely have another chance of doing something. But will they be able to use this chance to their best? Is what this draft will decide. Of course, in the draft section, we are once again second game just going in, and with that, there are going to be a lot of questions being asked by the fans of IGN. Definitely, things went wrong. Everyone saw it, but right now they have another chance to make things right. Let's see what they do here. Okay, LCF here decide to ban the 1-1. Okay, they did see yesterday what IGN did with the 1-1, so they know that Aaron is the main character.
Yeah, Aaron was already, and if they let 1-1 wander around, it would be first pick, I tell you. Like, yeah, LCF is first pick, but once LCF picks up for themselves, for either maybe for Dada or maybe for the rest of the members, they might go for Anti's first pick as well to get comfort, or just maybe even give Abhi if they just want the Farsa for themselves. And I don't think they're gonna give the Farsa though, because Abhi getting the Farsa would be a disaster for IGN right now. Or maybe they might take a risk, but we'll find out soon. But yeah, the 1-1 ban is warranted. Moji here or respect. Either of these getting Yushin Shin is a death sentence too, so he's not going to be coming in either unless they want to make a trade and get someone better. But I can't see unless they want to play a Lancelot. That's the only possible way I would say they would trade off a Yushin Shin. But other than that, I do think rest of the band should be coming in. A Fredrin might pop off as well, a Baxia too, because these early jungles. Yeah, Uranus is on the table too, because Mirio last game, he caused too much havoc, and they are not going to give him another hero that can cause more havoc to rest of the members. And I think the anti-heal, once it was came and the damage, Mirio's story was kinda over.
I'll say one thing, man. I have not seen Anti underperforming. All right. I've never seen Anti underperforming, but tonight was one of those nights where the light of Mirio shone brighter than Anti. Until in the last moment, Anti arrives and he does delete the main character of the enemy. He deletes Aaron with just one punch of his, I won't say punch, one hammer of his actually. And with that, things started looking different. Coming into this draft once again, they do realize the threat that Mirio carries as well. The side of IGN, I mean, usually what happens is you rely on one person. And yesterday, when I was casting the game of IGN, it was actually they were relying very heavily on Aaron. But right now, it seems like even Mirio has stepped up his game. So the threat does not come from just one side. The threat comes from two sides right now. Both the side lanes of IGN did show a very impressive performance in the last one. But this time around, LCF, they understand the threat that IGN carries. So, of course, they're going to do a better job at the draw. But, guess what? They ban out the Hayabusa. I thought that might be kept open since they have Serarmon, who is one of the best Hayabusa players in India. But I guess they have some other plans.
They do, and the Baksha will get banned out. Fredrin still left out open for either Respect or Moji here to be pick it up, because both of these users, they're really comfortable with it. But looks like, they're gonna go for the CC. One of the best EXP laners right now, because she wins it out against the utility. She wins it out against the high HP heroes. You pick up the Phobius, she will win the lane. You pick up the Lapu Lapu, she will win the lane for the pure reason, HP based damage scaling. That's why she's shining so hard with the yo-yos, right? But IGN, what are they going to be responding with? The Farsa and the Zushin, both are open. If they pick either, the other one might just get into the hands of Abhi. So which he has to make a decision. Who do I pick and who do I give out? And at the same time, Aaron, the Mosque of the Irithal, the Granger, even the Nathan is on the table for Dadagiri, and these are all potential picks, and they could come in any time. So IGN has to be wary. They have to remind themselves these options are available, which will commit to the, just like I told you, Fredrin was open, they commit to the Fredrin, and they get for the Farsa. I'm curious if the Zushin will come in, because utility, it should go. And Abhi really likes, Abhi is actually not the best fan of Zushin because he favors others, but let's see. Maybe it might come in, or maybe we might see something else.
Yep, definitely, of course. While we're looking at this draft, things are getting really interesting down there in the comment section. But I hope the interesting part also, comes into the game as well. So I'm really interested to see what kind of draft LCF will decide to go forward with, since they have seen this. And even though the Hylos was kind of suffering in the last one, they still decide to go ahead with it. It seems like they're really confident with the Hylos of Rurius. And that's why they'll be picking it up once again. And it's going to be Zishan up against the Farsa. I think that's actually kind of good. But
I'm not sure what LCF is thinking. Of course, I would love to know their thought process too. But what I do see is, of course, Zetian has movement speed, so they can initiate. They can retreat. They can initiate. The second thing is, of course, the damage and the map wide vision. But the best thing about the Zetian is she has a stun on her ultimate. If Witch uses her ultimate and Zetian uses at the same time, Zetian will just stop Witch anywhere from the map, because it's a stun, which will get cancelled out. I think that is something that they are probably going for, or if they weren't, maybe they're listening right now and they have taken notes.
Raikou, guys, this is called Raikou. It's not called IQ, okay? It's called Raikou because it's raised IQ. So yeah, some of raised knowledge. So yeah, you can use Zetian to counter the Farsa, of course, guys. That's the kind of thought process that separates Ray from the other casters, because I can't.
Thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate you. Something separate you too, but I won't tell on stream, because you have said you can say things that other casts cannot. Even I cannot ever reach that level because talking about squishies and stuff. But yeah,
Yep.
we will get to that later. Anyways, the draft is done. This time though, they are paying respect. The fact that Xborg could come and I mean, this is a Fredrin. He will suffer from an Xborg. True damage, it's easy. Especially with the recent buff, the flames also get the all of the damage becomes true damage with the recent adjustment that Xborg received, I think, almost a month, right? So because of that, Xborg ban was necessary. I did think they considered it last game. Maybe they did think they would counter it. They did most of the game until the later phases where he was too tanky for even Aaron to be taken down. I mean, they did take him, but just like you mentioned, 2 lives, that immortality was coming in clutch each second. But
Every time, man.
I do think we might see a Nathan. There's a chance of a Nathan appearing because Nathan and Moskov are basically the same marksman. They both have a second skill that pushes enemies, and they are both really fast attack speed. What separates? Nathan can use Wind of Nature, Moskov cannot, and I think it might come in. I just have a guess though.
Well, IGN are showing trust in the Moscow of Aaron once again. We do understand why, because in the last match as well, we did see the performance that Aaron was able to put up. Right now, though, they are going to go more into setups this time. They are going to give the responsibility of setups into the hands of Mirio with this Arlot pick. So there will be the responsibility of creating opportunities for his teammates in the hands of Mirio right now. And we have seen Mirio definitely trying his best with Arlot in other games. But another pick that might surprise us, of course, is going to be this Lucas pick.
There we go.
Is it going to be Lucas in the jungle? Yes, it is, of course, in the jungle. And along with that, like Ray mentioned, you do have the Nathan open. And Nathan is getting picked up here by LCF. Dadagiri might continue. Or it might be Aaron Ka creation, which might continue. But whatever might continue is going to be just entertainment for the viewers tonight. And entertainment for everyone watching right now. Because we are about to see the kings of India unfold their skills in front of our eyes as LCF and IGN will be fighting in this best of 3 series. The second game is on. The match is still in contention. LCF have the lead. IGN are behind. But of course, when your backs are against the wall, that's when you bounce back the hardest. So let's see what IGN does.
Yeah, and just a fun thing I want to mention, the side of LCF, it's all gold. Nathan, Zetian, Lucas, Hylos, they're all gold. Only Anti is the odd one out with the blue hair being all kooky. But yeah, the draft is done on both ends, and it's going to be an interesting game, just like you mentioned. Zohunt going to go with the Comfort Gatot, so is Rudius. The roamers will stay the same heroes, maintaining to make sure they believe their roam will do the best. On the other hand though, EXP and jungles have been switched out. We're going to be seeing Lucas coming back after a long while. It's been very long after the nerfs he have received. Moji here is trying to make sure to unleash the beast, and I wonder if it's going to be happening, because if the beast doesn't come out, the bird will be the one actually taking down the tiger, which is a very fun thing if you want to put it into phrase. But LCF 0-1 IGN, can you force a game number 3? Can you make it, or LCF will remain the undefeated champion in this round robin stage? Because ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the land of dawn. We're going to be going for game number 2 and match number 3. And this is the best of 3 series, ladies and gentlemen. LCF 1 pointer. Anyways, casting this myself, Ray, and I'm joined by Fredo. So Fredo, with the draft and everything done, let's see, a deja vu will happen, or the fate can be changed by, of course, by creation of something new by Aaron.
Definitely, it's going to be interesting to see who decides to take the lane. Oh, Abhi though, he's stepping on the wrong thing. He's stepping on the blast iron fist of that Gatot, and that he was getting the continuous damage from that. So he did get taken out a little bit low, but of course that's not much of a concern, because right now Anti is actually dealing a lot of damage to Mirio, and he's getting zoned out from his minions, and that is the concerning thing for IGN, because we know CC in the lane is always going to be a bully up against the Arlot.
Yeah, and that's the thing that really makes CC shine the brighter, right? And right now already the gold lane so much. Look at them. Dadagiri is trying to survive, but I don't think he's gonna be able to, because the first blood goes into the hands of Aaron, and he's here to create. No, he's here to destroy, and he's already doing it just by the first blood.
And that is not a good start. But guess who does come back from a good start? I mean, from a bad start. It's LCF, of course. We all know what happened in the last one. Dada was able to do his Dadagiri even in the later phases of the game. And that's why Dada ke Dadagiri, even though he got taken down first blood, he's still not out of this game. I mean, I do not count him out yet.
Yeah,
And
it's
right
just
now,
early, yeah.
exactly, it's too early to judge Dada because we all know Dada is all about those late game comebacks.
Absolutely. Especially, he's gonna be taking this personally. Like, Aaron, I'm gonna be coming for you later when my window of nature is done. But yeah, jokes aside,
Yes.
Turtle is gonna be coming in. Look at that. Their position. Final slash. Look at the damage, but Unleash the Beast comes in. Flash to flash combo. So much damage being dished out, but it's gonna be happening with Shoshin. Still full HP, but they do take down Mirio. Moji here will get the kill. And right now, that Beast is gonna be cooking up the turtle soup, the nine-tailed one, just to make sure that his team is well fed. But top lane, Dadagiri, and Aaron, it's gonna be an interesting match for sure.
Yep. And right now, Witch might get taken down. Anti uses the vengeance inside the tower. Witch, he might be getting taken down here by Anti. Anti is still staying there. And with that, here comes the AOG. And with that, final slash comes in as well. Respect completely misses out on that Appraiser's Wrath. And Moji here will take down Mirio. They lose one more once again just for that purple buff. And with that, LCF are looking stronger than ever. They are sailing through this second match as well.
And they immediate response back just in the early game. Last game they were not able to do so. They were persistent though, but this time the results seem to coming a little bit early. But IGN, of course, they're trusting Aaron. The Moskov is back, and let's see if the Spear of Destruction can destroy the side of LCF, or the side of Dadagiri would just be a little bit too stronger. But we have to count, of course, a P on this Zetian, who is going to be revealing most of the position, which you have to watch out as well, because look at that. He knows the damage is there. And to his partner, Witch doesn't have the bird, and he cannot escape. A bad mistake for Witch. He needs to save his bird for himself, but look at the damage. What is this? The Naruto is channeling his chakra, because how is he melting down a tank right immediately? He's at level 6. Look at the SOD coming in. He will retreat out of the situation, thankfully, and he will not get taken down, but still 4 kills, which you better save that bird for yourself.
Exactly. The wings by wings, really important skill to be kept, especially during situations like these. But right now, look at Aaron. He's getting zoned away. Anti and Rudius are there to zone him away. But there it comes, the mistake. They're going too deep, and that's why he will get taken down. And it will be Anti who will be paying the price. But look at that trade that they've got there. The entire turret gold has went in the hands of Dada. And with that, Dada is probably, on his first item, probably on his second actually. Yes, look at that. He's already made that warrior boots as well. So those basic attacks are going to stack up his defense. Dada is definitely playing this game right for him, for his team.
Yeah, but Aaron also getting his first item slot, so basically both of it is equal. But look at that, the Final Slash might just come in pretty soon, but damage so much. Rudius is not going to be sustaining, but Dadagiri coming in with the entropy. Look at the damage, which is also coming online, but respect. That barely scraped it out, but Unleash the Beast comes in flash to flash combo. So much damage being dished out, but he's gonna get stunned against the wall. Moji, his Beast will stop and get taken down. Onto the other hand though, Dadagiri dishing out the damage, but it's not gonna be happening. They don't have the jungler, and the turtle is gonna go into the hands of Respect. And right now, Aaron the Creator is looking to destroy the only Dada in the map, and he's gonna get killing spreed out of existence, and he's gonna go back to respawn. Immediate clapback. IGN is here to cook. They are not going down.
Exactly, and with that, LCF as well, they decide to go in. I do not know what they're committing on. They're committing on Witch because they know he does not have the wings by wings. And once again, Witch will get taken down. But guess what? They've committed too deep inside the enemy territory. Rudius might fall as well, but will he be able to escape? It's just a tank. They want to let him go, it seems. And yes, he does manage to survive that.
This game is just full on excitement, but I gotta point out one more thing. So far, none of the turrets have fallen, but if we look at the micro things, IGN side has lost most of the HP, especially the top one, as even the mid one as well. It has been pressured quite a bit from the side of LCF. Right now, which there is a lot of, what do you say? The side of LCF is pressured Switch so much so that he has to use his ultimate just to clear out lanes, making sure that he's not getting taken down anymore. that is the pressure. That is the statement LCF has made tonight. But at the same time, the score says that if IGN is getting favored, but goal says LCF is getting favored. Both of these teams head to head, neck to neck. It's not a tug of war. It's reminding me of Squid Game. You know?
Oh my God,
tug of
Squid
war.
Game.
That
Oh
kind.
my God. That's a nice reference actually, because this game is looking more dangerous than a tug of war game, right? This is not at all. You're walking on needles actually. There's a kind of toughness, there's a kind of persistence that both these teams are showing. They're not giving up any single thing they can. And look at that. Abhi gets that gold crab as well. And that is not usually what you expect. But, that's what Abhi is willing to go with if he wants to win this one. And with that, which, of course, arrives to the mid lane, will be trying to defend it. And Respect arrives. Rudius might be getting caught. That's the final snatch from Mirio. And Mirio will not be able to do it. But it seems like the backup comes in from Zohunt. Will they be able to take it? Inside the turret, they're fighting. They're going too much deep inside. Zohunt still sustaining. Might be able to take down one, it seems. But no, he will be taken down instead. And with that, Mirio will not be able to capitalize with that engage. But Mirio still decides to go in on Anti. Anti gets taken down 50%, still sustaining though. Mirio decides to go in once again, it seems, but Anti will be able to back away. For now, mid lane though might be in some trouble as Dada was trying to clear that mid lane tower, and with that, Mojihe will be... Oh, SOD lands in. Do they want to go in? That's not the right position. 5 members actually... That's it out of everyone! 5 people walks right in and takes it with the retribution, trying to take back what he lost. All those aura points get farmed back with that retri steal.
It is just insane what's happening on the screen right now, because what are we witnessing is just amazing. Zohunt right now getting a lot of pressure. Damage is right there, but look at that. Deep curtain call already in. The Unleash the Beast comes in, flash to flash combo, but AOG has to retreat. But which he cannot survive the damage that's coming in from Abhizetian and Phoenix Fury. He will feel it. The rage, and right now the score is 9-6. A clapback from LCF this time. It's a back and forth. This is not a swing. It's just happening all throughout the map. Right now the 2k goal lead and 9 kills on the board. 3 deficit for IGN. It's looking good for LCF again, but I'm looking for another clapback from IGN. I'm gonna be honest, but look at that, the pressure they're making it in the mid lane. Zohunt really suffering here, Fredo.
Yes, they'll be able to get that mid lane tier 1, and with that, the map has opened up, the jungle area has opened up. IGN are now forced into the pockets of their own jungle area, because now the map control is in the hands of LCF. But we remember in the last game, LCF were in a similar position, and guess what? Who won the last match? It was actually LCF. So IGN are still not out of this match. That is what I would like to say. But who knows what might happen. Anti decides to go in with the curtains call, zoning members away, and with that, they take down another tier 1. And with that, LCF definitely have a lot of control. Respect decides to go in, and with that, Anti pops in. They went in for the wrong engage, because Sena Moon is here to decide things. But before he can do that, he will get taken down once again. Mirio, Anti, all alone into the backlines. Rudius arrives for backup, but it's too late as the members of LCF are falling one by one. Dada is able to get a solo kill, but with that, are they enough for LCF to make a comeback? It does not seem like. Respect goes in, and look at Rudius sustaining between 3 members, but finally gets taken down.
And okay, Daraki, he's returning. Mirio might get a 1 versus 1 over here, because look at that, the pressure is there, entropy being used. But oh, look at the damage. Mirio, can he do it? Can he take down Abhi? He does. Killing spree, but at the cost of his life. Daraki will get the shutdown, and that will give them a little bit of more gold. 3,000 gold lead into the hands of LCF. And in the last team fight, we went in all alone for Witch and just took him down all by himself, while the rest of the members... But I gotta be honest, Aaron, this was the first mistake he made in this series, going in a little bit too deep. Immediately, the beast was out, and what can a man do against a beast? 9 killed 1 as well, and he got taken down immediately, and I think that was a grave mistake. But look at the damage, and he might just get taken down over here, but the Fury of the Phoenix is there, as well as the curtain call. Is it a mistake in the hands of IGN instead? But no, Rudius will get taken down instead. Trades after trades. What's happening into the game? Because it is just peak. 12-1. Lord is up. What's gonna happen, Fredo? Retribution on point so far for Respect, but Moji here, he's not going down. He's gonna be letting that beast out.
Yes, definitely. They're going to have to zone down this. Zone down. Okay, zoning down right now. Might be coming in, but it feels like the clapback has happened finally, but it will still be both the jungles have fallen down as well. Look at Aaron, he's trying to push down.
Oh my God.
Abhi will get taken down. And with that, the dominance in the map is finally shown by IGN. They're trying to take down Anti. He might not be able to survive this, or maybe he will be able to get an outplay. But Zohunt taunts him inside the tower. I don't know what that was, Zohunt, but whatever it may be, look at Aaron. He's working on the Lord as the teammates of LCF are down, and they'll definitely be able to get this one. Things are looking back up in the game once again for IGN. And with that, look at that. They're trying to use this opportunity and get all the structures they can.
This is just beautiful. Clapback after clapback. First LCF responds, then IGN, then LCF responds again, and now it's back to IGN. The score just stays the same. The goal stays the same. This game is just... you can't even say it's a 50-50 anymore. This is 100% for both of them. Either of the team, whoever takes the game, it just does not matter. They're made equal tonight. But obviously, if LCF wins it, they get the bragging rights. They get the round robin. They stay undefeated. So IGN, they want to make sure they win this at any cost, and they're getting the final slash. AOG wants it as well. Look at the damage. Oh my god.
And along with that, there comes the SOD. SOD, look at that. Aaron lands it. And with that, Moba might be going down. Look at Aaron. He still goes in. All in. First, Aaron will be taken out. Along with that, look at the stun coming in on Rudius. Rudius will be taken out as well with Link Spree. And with that, they will not let LCF defend their base. They will try to take it down and they will win it. And with that, NT will be falling. But they do not have minions. Minions arriving. But the one NT will be able to defend this. Does not seem like it. Mirio sacrifices himself for the team. And with that, IGN are back in the game.
I want to clap first because oh my god, we expected, they promised, and they delivered. 2 undefeated teams in round robin stage, and they showed why they are undefeated. First, LCF showed it with their dominance, with their clap back, and IGN showed it in the game number 2. What's better than to make it a fantastic game number 3? It's not grand finals, ladies and gentlemen, but it's a battle between 2 undefeated rivals, and they are here tonight to give us cinema, to give us something worth witnessing for Indian. And we are so glad to be hosting this on the Independence Day. It's the best thing. It's the best thing to have the best Indian teams just duking it out, and tonight they are proving it why they can be the top 2. IGN, they are in a form I've never seen them before. Going against a champion like LCF, it is amazing.
My goodness. Honestly speaking, Ray, like we all know, it's just the round robin stages, but these 2 teams are the undefeated ones, and the one who loses tonight will get a halt on their winning streak. And we all know momentum is something that pushes you forward. And right now, both these teams are carrying that momentum. The one who will be pushing it forward tonight will be decided after the next match. And that is why the next match is going to be very, very important for both these teams. And we all know that when you start winning matches, when you start playing at the highest level, you expect that confidence to carry you forward. But tonight, when one of these teams loses the next match, I just hope it does not break their confidence going forward.
Yeah.
Of course. So yeah, the next match is going to be really, really interesting. And
absolutely,
we're going to see soon who will come out the victor. And man, these matches, man, we live to cast these matches, honestly, Ray. Are you feeling excited or not?
I have goosebumps. I'm not even lying. When he pulled up the Lucas, I really love that, because LCF really likes to show that, hey, you don't have to pick the most meta heroes to win. It's not that, it was because of the Lucas. Lucas was dominating like insane. Like all of the stages in the team fights where LCF was making the comeback twice, it was the Lucas that created the impact. Nathan who just arrived a little bit later. He did clean the base, but still, it was the Lucas making a lot of impact. But gonna be honest with you, this last game, they gotta go guns blazing. They can't hold back anymore. Any pocket picks, you gotta pull it out of it. You gotta reveal everything, because it's not the grand finals. I know it's not the grand finals. Both of these teams they are not out of the competition. They're top 4, top 2. They are top 2 right now in the round robin leaderboard. But it's said what's going to be setting them apart. It's who's the number 1 and who's number 2. And both of these teams, they're eyeing that number 1 spot. It does carry a statement. Tonight, both of these undefeated teams in round robin, whoever might win it, they will carry the confidence. Just like you mentioned, that the difference between obviously the winner and the loser is the first and the second. And this game, it can set that precedent. And I think both of these teams are here to give us that tonight, because I don't think they were holding back. There was not an instant where I felt like they are kind of making bad mistakes. I mean, few hiccups would be there. Of course, it's an intense game. Heat of the moment, you can make bad decision. Does it mean they're doing bad? No. Aaron, though, I'm gonna be honest with you. Tonight's highlight is Aaron. That guy is on fire. Like legit, I don't know what he drank, how many bottles of Sting Red Bull he choked down.
Oh
Monster. But that guy is on absolute, just like I mentioned, steroids. Because what is he doing?
You think, Ray, do you think we should introduce doping tests or something? Just kidding.
Test that if they are not injected with too much energy.
Yes, exactly.
We can do it in the LAN tournament. We can do
I mean, you know the kind of doping that will happen in esports. Probably they will import the blood of Carl TZ and Kelra and shit and inject in their veins. Like, I need this power boost tonight, man. I have to be the best team in India, bro.
Bro, getting Carl TZ's blood is crazy work.
Injected inside you, best jungler, sheesh. DNA
not steroid. It's not steroid. It's Carl TZ's blood. Boom, inside, and suddenly India goes M5, 6, 7. Funny thing, man.
Someone is in the comment section actually.
Mm-hmm.
A guy named Kyle. Is it the real Kyle? I don't know, but if you're out there, Kyle, this is the time, man. Look at how the scene is setting up, man. We are missing you actually.
We miss you, man. I miss you for sure. I've met him in real life, but yeah. LCF, they're done. They're done. Like, Aaron, stop. Like,
Aaron,
that meme.
Look at that respect coming in right now.
It's like the bringing out the big clock. It's like, it's time to stop.
It's time to stop, Aaron. It's time to stop.
No more spear business. No more SODs. No more spear of destruction for you, guy. No more. We are done. Close. IGN, I do hope they have a response back. It would really, really suck if they only had Moscow as their planning. I would love to see. Next phase. 1-1. 1-1 is still open. LCF, either they pick up the 1-1 or IGN picks it up right now. I'm telling you, because 1-1 is the second comfort pick for Aaron. And if that happens, 1-1 suffers though. 1-1 gets taken down really easily in the early game. But once into the later phases, one crossbow of tag, boom, it's Maniac. It's gone. Because unless your team is getting Winter Crown, like all of them, the ultimate will if you get Winter Crown, the ultimate will jump to the next one. So unless all of the members are getting Winter Crown, you're not going to be able to stop a 1-1. Or unless
you're out of range. So you might need some mobility as well.
They picked up Kaja. They picked up Kaja once. It is chance that if 1-1 comes in, their response is going to be the Kaja. It's very likely. Let's see.
And I've been seeing this Kaja content lately on social media. It comes up when I scroll, and I kind of feel scared just because people say when you see your opponent picking Kaja, you have to be ready and all that shit. I don't know if that's true or not, but of course, like you said, Kaja could be a definite counter. Oh my god, at this point, come on, Rich. What are you doing?
There we go. I told you. I told you. No hesitation. My god. No hesitation.
Predictions on point. Predictions on point.
They just cannot, bro. Because if they do not pick up 1-1, I'm going to be honest, IGN have no response for LCF. And there we go. Dadagiri also comes in with the Iritel. And it's going to be a spicy one because the Iritel did win them the first game. Not to mention, this is also one of his signature picks. And Iritel can move out of the range of 1-1 because she obviously attacks while walking. Mirio doesn't commit to the... Okay, Lapu Lapu was open, but they did not commit to it. They went in for the Arlot. Interesting, the mid lane is open.
One thing, Ray.
Yeah.
This Iritel pick counters both the Farsa as well as the 1-1, right?
There we go. I knew it. IGN knows they cannot get suppression. If I see a Kaja, man, I swear. I told you.
What is happening, guys? What is happening?
I told you.
Look at this guy. This guy on the left half of the screen, this guy, these are the kind of people, those are called goats, These are the kind of people that we call goats. Because they predict games before it happens. And that's why these kind of people are called analysts. These kind of people are called analysts for a reason. I'm not an analyst. Ray is an analyst, and that's the reason why. And I mean, even if Debbie was here, she would have told the same thing. And that's why these kind of people are called analysts. But for now, coming back to the main point, Ray, your predictions were completely right. You said Kaja, that because they had to avoid suppression if they pick up the 1-1. You see, they get a Kaja ban, and now we have a Franco ban. So now,
no suppression.
What are LCF going to do? Chow? Do you think Chow will work here?
She's gonna get Purify. The only other possible I would say is very out of window is a Mincetar. It's a Mincetar.
Oh, yeah, Mincetar. Oh my god.
It's a Mincetar. It counters all three. If LCF picks Mincetar, they're cooked. But
my goodness.
I don't think it's gonna happen.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen as well.
Because
Mincetar not that tanky. If you lack mobility as well. So kind of a risky pick, right? So maybe the Kufra, but even then, good 1-1 players do not get bothered by a Kufra, right? So it's going to be really interesting to see what is going to happen right now. But
absolutely.
Let's see, man. Let's see.
Akai is also gone. They cannot pick Akai for themselves. Gatot is gone. Most of the roam options are gone. The only thing they can really go for is, okay, they commit to the Selena. They really want to go for the single target and they go with the Hilda. Okay, they don't go to any CC. You will just try to make sure to pressure the 1-1. One of the good things about the Hilda is that she has a little sustain. She can take some damage. Once a 1-1, what do you say? She dishes out the ultimate. Hilda can go inside the bush and take the damage a little bit. Even if she just takes enough damage and 1-1 cannot transfer that ultimate to another target, if the Hilda does it to the face, it can, like 1-1, obviously after the ultimate, she's kind of useless, right? Because, yes, she has damage, but Irtel can win the fight. And once the ultimate is gone. So I think that's the game plan. Obviously, I would have loved to see the Mincetar, but that is too optimistic because too off meta, and I don't think LCF has obviously ever thought of... I mean, you don't need Mincetar in any scenario right now because of just like the cons you mentioned. The cons outweigh the pros. And because of it, but the Hilda, though, it does serve a purpose. And I am looking forward to, because Hilda pressures 1-1, pressures Lancelot, pressures the Farsa, and of course doesn't lose the lane to Mirio. So all of it is good.
Yes, and along with that, I would definitely like to mention another thing, which is that if you think about the Selena pick, like we already know it's a hit and run kind of hero, right? So you cannot deal DPS. It does not really bother you, keep bothering you, You can definitely dodge the skills and it's useless. So it's kind of a double-edged sword actually, because it needs perfect execution on the part of the user. So Abhi cannot afford to make any mistakes. He needs to dominate in the early game because that is what a Selena is for. But against the Farsa, against the Hylos, who also have a lot of HP, who have a lot of damage in the early game, can they get the dominance is what I'm wondering right now.
Absolutely. And Fredo, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, make sure to get on your seat, grab the popcorn, whatever you'd want to grab for snacks, because we are gonna go game 3. Obviously, we had to go game 3, match 3, BO3. All of it is in. It's the last stretch. Both teams 1-for-1. It's equal. They are equal. Undefeated round robin. Top 2 teams duking it out. And we'll witness it, and we'll give you the voice. Of course, myself, Ray, and I'm joined by Fredo. Draft is done. Both of them have solid and stronger compositions, but at the end of the day, I would definitely say this is a mid lane and goal lane game. Again, the experiencers will do their job, but which Abhi and, of course, Dada, as well as Aaron, this fight is the main one.
Yep, of course. And today is Independence Day, and tonight is the night when one of these teams are going to get independent from their win streak. But which team it will be decided after this game. Happy Independence Day, India. Right now, you all are watching Nerd 3.0. Both the teams, the best teams in India at the moment, IGN and LCF, have proved themselves every single time, have just one more step to claim, to say, and to get those bragging rights that they are the best team in India right now. Of course, LCF have proved themselves in the Mythic Showdown, but IGN are someone that have done everything they can to get their title as well. But tonight, let's see who gets those bragging rights and who gets independent from their win streak. Let's find it out.
I definitely think Witch, he has to play extremely cautious. Look at that. He's already forced to go back. He does have his Purify. so nothing much too lost out of value. But going back and back and back and again, he loses out on the minions. That's the thing, because look at that. Selena comfortably on the turtle already, but meanwhile, Witch still has to wait for a little bit. Oh, Sojian getting into vision a little bit. Respect wants to come in, comes in with a Xing, but oh, the curtain call is there. He's a little bit stunned right now. He cannot really come in. Mario over there wants to make the play, but he's not able to do so. Turtle gets resetted in. He does the final slash, but it's not enough damage. And look at that, the taunt is there. Moji here might just take down Mario over there, but Anti on the back and said the first blood is mine. Takes down Witch. And there we go. Immediately, LCF again recreating what happened. No, this is actually a different thing. Last game, IGN was the first blood. This time, LCF. Let's see.
And with that, things have broken out in the land of Dawn. It's LCF who have arrived with the War Drum tonight as they announced their arrival on the land of Dawn with their first blood and their turtle take, which was the first one to fall, of course. And with that, things are not looking good here for IGN. A bad start is what they've had, but can they weather the storm and make a comeback? Because this game is all about comebacks, right? And with that, Mirio going all in.
Absolutely. Mirio has been doing really
Oh my god.
Oh. Even each stun actually can be a heart attack right now, because each time Witch gets taken down, they lose the zoning, they lose the damage, they lose someone that can really affect the positioning of the Irithel. And that's the whole reason that we are seeing the Farsa pick again and again. And that's why it worked really well in both games. Yes, IGN did not win, but it didn't mean the Farsa pick was bad in either of the games. And of course, they won the last one because the Farsa gave tremendous value. So far, though, I do want someone to really help Witch clear out the lanes, because the Selena Abhi is bullying him so badly, really pressuring him to just not get into a proper position. And I think they have to keep that in mind. Witch needs to get in a position he's comfortable in. Look at that, 3 people in mid lane just to make sure Witch feels intimidated. He cannot clear his lane easily.
And Anti is definitely causing problems here for Mirio, like he did in the last game as well. One thing that I'm really curious about is, of course, the game is, of course, very, very tense right now, but just for a light-hearted comment. What happened to Witch? Why is he just playing only the Farsa?
bro,
I don't really know.
Bro likes bird waifus. Everybody got their preference, I mean, Anti loves Esmeralda, and everybody's choosing their... You can choose one as well. You did have a Gushan background a few days ago. Oh, Witch, you better watch out. You better watch out from every stun, because once it happens, the trap will follow. But on the other hand, though, Lancelot, for the hands of respect, he's getting poked by Rudius a lot, and that was the whole purpose of this Hilda. And right now, Witch is also going to get pressured down, and the turtle is spawned in. Moji here, obviously winning out the retribution last time. Can Lancelot do it? Because he could not even come close to it. But oh, Sojian trying to provide something. Most likely the ramp is going to be coming in. The retribution, though, no, he's not going to be worn out. The final slash misses out completely. The damage there, respect has to retreat out of it, and looks like the one that's going to be falling in victim is going to be Sojian. Gets taken down. First off, 2-0 LCF this time around. Dominating so far. IGN, no clampback just yet.
And with that, now we come back to the question, did IGN get outdrafted? Well, it seems like they did. Because right now, the Hilda is pressuring the Lancelot, and we usually say that Lancelot is the best jungler right now. But what happened to jungler? Respect tonight. Oh, probably he's about to prove our point right. Probably about to prove our point wrong. But it seems like he'll be finally backing off. But oh, there comes the initiation from Mirio. But is it enough to take down Anti? Yes, it is. But there it comes.
Respect.
Abhi might be taken down here. It seems like Respect does not want to go in yet. And yes, he will back off at the right time. But there comes Rudius from behind on Witch might be getting taken down. Mirio gets stunned. Mirio will take a lot of damage. But it seems like Abhi does not want to do that, because he knows the Lancelot might be around.
Yeah, and he was right, absolutely. Not to mention, the Harlot can also pressure. Moji here over here just doing a little bit, but oh, let's look at the itemization. Urhal gets the first one, building towards the Hass's Claw, so he's going to be getting... Oh, both of the mages do have the first item. Farsa, though, better damage because Glowing Wand. Selena is building towards it. She needs the cooldown to spam those stuns. On the other hand, the file slash into the mid lane. Looks like the pressure is there, but look at the damage. Oh, Aaron uses the ultimate, activates it, and he will get taken down, but the kill goes into the hands of Mirio. Will most likely fall into the hands of Obi as well. And Fredo, looks like IGN, they're already in. They want to make the bounce back.
Yes, but look at that. The map. Look at the map, because with that they were able to take a turret up top, and that means the lane is kind of broken right now. IGN, they're not having enough control over the map, and Abhi is definitely making sure that they have even more control, because his traps are making it very hard for IGN to do anything, because Witch always the one being targeted. Dada will be able to get one more tower, which comes in, and which does land that feather airstrike, but is it enough? And with that, they'll be able to get away using the glorious pathway. But that is damage done. 2 turrets falling off the map. And when the teams playing are LCF and IGN, the stakes cannot be more higher of losing turrets like these. And with that, Respect will finally be able to get the turtle. But is that enough against the damage that has already been done?
I think they are recouping it, you know. They had around 3,000, but it's down to 2. So they are making a little bit of a progress. They get the last turtle, but look at the damage that's into the hands of Airthal. The Final Slash does not miss out. It actually gets purified, but the zoning is there from Witch to make sure Mirio survives it, and they're able to retreat. Good purify from Dadagiri before he even gets slashed inside the turret. 3-2 score still into the table, but the turret pressure is obviously from the hands of LCF, and Respect is trying to equalize it. But oh my god, Respect doesn't have the mana. He has to retreat. He cannot make the risky play. He could have pushed, but he could not retreat if everyone came in. That is a smart move. He decided to not commit, because not having mana, you're not going to be able to do Xing, and you'll be stuck. And that would be a very bad mistake.
Exactly, and that's why a lot of people might think, why did Respect retreat there? Mr. Ray pointing the facts out right. He didn't have enough mana, so that's why he had to back off. But now, once again, Respect, he does not have the blue buff as well. So it's not going to be easy for him to sustain those team fights, because without the dashes, a Lancelot is basically same as a Layla, right? So yeah, of course, that might be a little bit too extreme of a comparison. But in situations like these, LCF definitely know how to turn a Lancelot into a Layla when he doesn't have that blue buff. So of course,
he has to retreat.
Under a lot of pressure right now. And with the Lord coming up in less than a minute, IGN, I do not think they have enough firepower in their arsenal to try and take a fight against LCF right now.
Yeah, and let's look at the itemization. Selena got 2 items. Farsa still building towards the Genius one. We'll have to get it soon. On the other hand, Berserker's Fury into the hands of Almost. That is all done. He just needs a little bit gold to get the items. On the other hand, the 1-1 is also following the same steps. Has 2 items in, building towards the Hasses to get a little bit sustained. But Berserker's is on. Inhibitor in danger. Lord coming in. What's gonna happen? Top lane. Look at that, Fredo.
They are not scared to dive in, because they know they'll be pushed back by the turret shield, right? And that is called smart play. Coming in from Anti. Zoshin, I think he has been spotted out. Or is he not? Look at Aaron. Aaron decides to go in. Aaron with the clapback on Dada. Dada will get taken down, and there it comes. IGN finally making the play that they had been looking for all game. And with that, IGN take control of the river area. Anti still deciding if he wants to go in or not. But look at Abhi finding the right angles to get those arrows connected into the backline. There is Mirio, and Rudius is able to take down. Respect still gets the Lord, but which will be the one falling? And with that, Respect trying to go back, because he knows his teammates need him to be alive. But Aaron doesn't want that to happen. He still wants to go in for more. And Aaron will take down Rudius. And things are looking in the favor of IGN once again.
Immediate clapback coming in from IGN. You think the Berserker was into the hands of Dadagiri, and the Dadagiri will happen. Aaron said, no, let me create and let me show you what's gonna happen. And they made it happen. But huge shout out to, of course, Sojan. He gave that vision to really make it happen. But look at the score, 5-5. The goal lead is same each time, each round. Both of these teams have the same thing. Really shows that they're made equal. But overall, I also want to point out one more thing. This game doesn't even have kills more than like 10. It's still under 2 digits. That is an impressive thing. But Respect obviously needs the purple buff right now. He's been derived of it. Finally, he's going to be able to have... He can dash around without losing so much mana. That is a good micro control. Not giving him purple buff yet. But right now, sides have switched again. Clap back from IGN. It's time for LCF to make another statement. But can they? That's the question.
Exactly. LCF are always known for taking the L's and then making a comeback. The L stands for L, the C stands for comeback, and the F stands for a word that I cannot say, because they always like to say it on the faces of their enemies, of course. But of course, we all know what that F word is, but we'll not mention it. But right now, LCF are definitely up here for a fight. They're not going down without giving a fight. And of course, IGN are here to fight as well. But one who will be winning this one will be, of course, getting those bragging rights. And on Independence Day, they will be independenting. Okay, that's kind of a bad word, actually.
Independent.
They will be giving independence to their enemies from the win streak, because these two teams are on a win streak right now. Yeah, that sounds better.
Yeah, absolutely. Which has been like, his KD is not the best. No one's KD is the best for a reason, because it's only been 5 kills, you know. But the only one who has is Aaron the Creator with 202. This guy is just a different level tonight. He's really showcasing. He's, you know, just like you mentioned, we've had a lot of goal laners come into the spotlight very often, but IGN did not have that season of spotlight till Nerd 3.0. This season feels like their hands, but at the same time, that's an optimistic view, because it's still only been 12 minutes. LCF complete comeback into game number 1 when it felt like IGN will be getting it. So we can't take away LCF at all. Dadagiri already has the Berserker's Fury, and one Wind of Nature might just get him down. But look at that, Moji here has the ultimate, but they just pressure, try to get him to force a spell maybe, or just get him to use something, because every micro decision is gonna matter. But Dadagiri Wind of Nature, that might change things. 1-1 might waste her ultimate if he wants to take down Dada again.
And with that, LCF are deciding to go for the Lord. It seems like IGN is completely unaware. And with that, Zoshan arrives, but it's too late. It's too late. It's an easy Lord for LCF. IGN have given away the Lord for free. And now, Wit will get taken down as well. It's a feast served on a plate for LCF to take, and IGN are the ones serving it. But it seems like a comeback might happen any single time. But Aaron, the damage is not enough, because it's Moji here who is the one taking the damage. Dadagiri wants to go in. He does have that Wind of Nature, but it's not enough. But look at Respect trying to buy some time for his teammates by pushing the far lane. But is it enough for IGN to survive the storm?
The score is still 7-6. The discipline this both teams have, not giving out kills. They are playing not passive at all. If kills are low when you're playing passive, but they're playing aggressive. They're fighting each time. But we just noticed Soshin survived on 1 HP. Earlier it was Dada who survived on 1 HP. Every team member is trying their best to make sure the other member stays alive, does not give out kills. Their members are online, and wave management is up to the point. But I do think this was just one mistake that IGN made that will gravitate the game towards LCF heavily and push them back into the driving seat, as the Lord was taken right under their nose. But at the same time, Respect could not go in. Zoshan did provide a little vision, but Respect decided he cannot really find the angle, and because of it, the Lord will be gone. The the tier 2s are going to be falling, and the inhibitors will most likely get exposed. It's just the base that's going to be left out. Let's see if the defense is going to be there. They do have a little bit of bad lane clear, because 1-1 is single target. They do have Farsa. Let's see what happens. Top lane pressure, curtain call already in. Final slash huge just to intimidate out, and the defense is there.
Look at
and
Dada.
Just make it happen. But Dada, what is that? There's a bad position. Aaron takes a killing spree. Aaron,
and with
my god. Dada, was that a mistake? Or I didn't play it better?
Look at Respect.
Respect.
He goes all in. He wants to go in for Abhi. It seems Rose will take down Respect. Actually, it will be Abhi will be falling into the hands of Respect. And with that, the taunt coming in from Moji here is not enough to make LCF take all the hits. But now they're going all in. Triple kill for Respect. Respect going in for a Maniac, it seems. But it will be the Winter Crown saving the day. But Rudius all alone. Can he make LCF survive just a little bit longer for Dada to arrive and make a comeback?
Oh my god, Rudius, man, he just like, nope, you ain't getting this Maniac, and that was it. But let's look at the statistical part right now, okay? Dadagi got taken down, and because of it, the team fight was worn out by IG, and they made the pressure, and right now the inhibitor of obviously middle one and left one will be exposed. But at the same time, if you look at the right lane of IGN, the bot lane was exposed because Dadagiri pressured and sacrificed himself to take the turret down. Was that a worth it trade? Right now, the next Lord is going to be the decision maker. If IGN gets it, that was not a worth it trade, because right now they're the ones getting pressured. But if LCF gets it, the sacrifice that Dada made will be worth it, because they will go straight to the base. And once the base is locked in, there's just one thing: push. And whoever pushes it, it's going to be mattering. This Lord fight is going to be too crucial for LCF mainly, because if they lose this one out, IGN. If they lose this one out, but Zoshan coming in from behind. Abhi, you better watch out. Aaron coming in as well. Fredo, look at that.
There's the raceway has been placed, and with that comes in the bro of tank from Aaron the creator. They are going all in. This might be a wipeout from the side of IGN. LCF, the two members standing. What can you do with the Selena when a Lancelot is standing on your face? Respect demands it. His respect that he has always been derived of when he faces LCF, because LCF does not show respect to anyone. But tonight, IGN are here to take it from them. They are here to snatch it from their hands, and IGN will claim the victory over LCF.
And there we go. IGN remains the undefeated team in round robin. Day 5 in the Independence Day. And they have shown LCF might have gotten the championship title today in the game. They might have been the champion of Mythic Showdown. But today, their Dadagiri won't happen. It's Aaron who gets to create alongside. This is the game where respect shown the brightest. Yes, the MVP does go to Aaron because he did put so much effort. The damage was such there. But I'm going to be honest, respect 407, that's on a KDA of a Lancelot where there were disruptors everywhere. There was Anti who was disrupting him. There was Rudius that was disrupting him. It was so many counters that he had, but respect, he stood strong, like not a pillar, but a mountain, and he demanded respect, just like you said, and LCF had to give it out to them. Today, IGN has made a statement. They were a team that was in the backstage, basically, never in the spotlight, a team that did not make it to top 8. Most of the time they did not make it top 4, and most of the time, of course, not top 8 either, but Nerd Season 3, Nerd 3.0, whatever you'd call it. This season seems to be IGN. Maybe the N stands for nerd right now, in-game nerd, and it's working in their favor.
I'll tell you one thing, man. Ray, IGN are the elite leaderboards. They're the top of the elite leaderboards, and LCF is probably one of the top in the mythic leaderboards, right? But
LCF,
the thing
is number one.
Yes, one thing I'll tell you. People always say IGN is a team that is sitting on the elite leaderboards because they're playing all the small tournaments and winning against all the weaker teams and stuff like that. Maybe it's time, people start to change those views because they are here to perform. And
they're mythic leaderboard, by the way. Yeah, top 4, if I'm not wrong. Now,
if they're back right now, then of course they have finally shown that they deserve to be on the mythic leaderboard, right?
Yeah,
finally.
Absolutely. Yeah, I think they are top 4 because Mythic Showdown is where you get the leaderboard. LCF won, so they are number 1. The second would be, I think, was it Tartarus or Zohunt? I think Tartarus. So yeah, it's like that. And IGN was obviously semifinal, so they get number 4, and obviously Armageddon was number 8, and like that, basically top 8, and that's why we invited. They are the top dogs for a reason, basically the top 8 mythic leaderboard teams. And IGN, after being in leaderboard for so long, they're obviously back in the mythic leaderboard, and they're showing a gameplay deserving the title of mythic leaderboard teams. And today, this was a great game, but LCF, obviously, I do think there was nothing wrong for LCF. Because they made strategic decisions, and it's just that I'm gonna be honest with you, they smelt it. The Kaja and Franco was coming. They smelt it, and those two bans really created an impact because Aaron had 0 deaths for that reason. You cannot catch a 1-1 without a suppression. It's just close to impossible unless you have an assassin, and even then, it's Aaron we're talking about. Aaron, 2 games has shown that he's uncatchable. You cannot take him down. So a 1-1 is even faster than a Moskov because she can just bounce around, and not even like a kangaroo, like that grasshopper. But
and if you think about it, Ray, the amount of pressure that Rudius was putting on Respect, right? I mean, that Hilda was solely picked up to counter the crossbow of tank, to soak up all the damage, along with that to disturb the Lancelot. And this draft was not at all favoring IGN, honestly speaking. The draft was definitely favoring LCF. I do not know how it happened, but oh my god, that was very, very surprising. That last fight where it all fell down. They all fell down like dominoes, especially because Respect. He dashed in and in with all the minions that were coming in. He dashed through the Hilda as well, reaching Abhi, taking him down. And that was what, started that comeback moment for IGN. So big shout out to Respect as well, because he is the one who enabled Aaron actually in this match.
All 5 are beautiful puzzle pieces that have to work together. They're basically, those round things inside a clock. If one stops working, the other will stop as well. Doesn't matter
Exactly.
how small or how big it is. They all have to
Hmm.
function together. At the end of the day, all 5 members are obviously doing their own effort, but of course, sometimes one shines brighter. I mean, everyone is shining, but one shines brighter because they are putting in not effort, their skills. Their micro is the best. And tonight, of course, all of the members actually did so. I mean, we noticed Sojan from the back end, how that horse was running around the whole jungle to make sure he finds a position to take a beat down. That bonk to the head gave respect the green signal, come in, and respect obviously responded. That's why respect is so amazing. But that was Sojan doing it all the way. He went like this to just take down Abhi. That is some good map
Exactly.
awareness at Sojan. Obviously, he did his job. And which not the best KDA. People might say, "Oh, what is Witch doing? 021 031. What is this KDA?" No, his whole job was to make sure to
Defend.
Dadagi doesn't get a position,
Yes.
zone out, and the damage is
Zone out.
there. Really
Hmm.
good job. All 3 games he did the same thing. He did not get the MVP, but he made sure the zone was there. On the other hand, first game, Mario early game completely. That was on his hand. Dude was channeling his inner Sanford. Maybe he got the blood
Yeah,
in from.
exactly.
But then obviously Aaron picked it up. But Aaron picked it up because of Mario. 100%. That game was that. Second game,
IGN got
yeah.
imported PH blood, man.
PH blood, PH balance, which is funny. But the second game, Aaron, 100%. Second game was pure Aaron.
Pure
Aaron. I
Iron
mean,
Man.
rest of the members did their thing, but oh my god, that Moskov was nasty. It was a full-on comeback. And
Too
third
much,
game,
bro.
Aaron did his job, and the draft was amazing. They really smelled LCF's draft, but it was respect. This game, respect. So
Was
Mirio,
respect.
and it's nice. All the 3 damage dealers got the chance to shine, and the leadership was there. Draft was
And
done. It's great.
mm, and actually, some people were saying that Zosian is the weak link, in their draft. But
He
with
proved
that
them wrong.
last flank that he did with the high loss, he gained all his aura points back, honestly. That
Absolutely.
was one hell of a flank. I have never seen Zosian pull up something like that before, honestly.
He can show in the LAN this sign, and LCF will understand what he did. But yeah, uh, Sojan. So I think mainly because Sojan doesn't get to do those highlight plays, like Apex or like Keyboy, stuff like
Mm,
5-man stuff. But he does get his chance to shine when it matters the most. Yeah, it's
mm.
not a flashy thing. That flank will obviously not many people will say, oh, it's just a high loss stunning someone. What's so special about it? But that was a domino effect. That small domino created the big one to be falling. And yeah, ultimately the side of IGN was able to win that last team fight out, mainly because the effort of combined 5 people, for sure. LCF though tonight, that second game comeback was the first game comeback though was absolutely insane, because that game also was obviously, what do you say? I forgot.
Well,
Yeah,
which
yeah.
one? Which one?
But anyways, what I really wanted to mention is, of course, one thing is that, ladies and gentlemen, this was not a grand finals, even though it felt like it, because genuinely, it might as well be, because the hype was really, really there, and it just felt amazing to cast this game, and I'm really looking forward. Obviously, nothing is ended. LCF is still in a comfortable position. They just dropped down to number 2. IGN will stay in number 1. It's still day 5 of round robin. There's 2 days. IGN, LCF can climb it back by playing it against other matches, of course, and IGN will also try to do it the same by trying to remain in the number 1. This was just, we made it fun because both of these teams were undefeated, but overall, as we know, this was really nice because today is Independence Day, and it's a beautiful day to be an Indian, to see LCF today get finally appearing, an Indian team appearing inside the game. And today, IGN was able to, one of the legacy warriors, one of the first teams that was known internationally, IGN, literally, even Just No Limit, as well as the other players, the casters, everybody knew who IGN was. But anyways, I think we should obviously finish it because it was amazing. We still have 2 days of round robin. But ladies and gentlemen, I hope you can see this. Oh no, it's invisible, sadly. But wait, let me.
Try. You bring it here. Bring it here. Bring it here. Bring it in this position in front of your body.
Wait a second. I do have an idea what to do. Wait a
Okay.
second. I'm just trying to. What do you say? Maybe turn off this. Is it appearing right now? No, it's still blank.
Are you
I'll
trying to
just.
show the Indian flag?
Yeah, I'm trying to show the Indian flag because I just want to do that. You can do that too, of course.
Okay. I'll do it. Wait. Okay.
Yeah.
I hope our streamer Ray, our streamer Twilight is not really pissed off by what we're doing right now.
Yeah.
because
I just want to gonna remove the background. Hope it's visible. Yeah, happy Independence, guys.
Yes, happy Independence Day, guys.
Oh, I have to turn off the light and stuff as well, just to make the screen glow. But yeah, there we go. I hope you can see. Happy Independence Day. Oh, it's too bright. It's too bright.
Yeah, it's
but
too
yeah,
bright. But yeah, we
it's
get
too
it.
bright. I have to lower it down.
We get
I
it,
have to
guys.
lower
Let me
it down.
let me also try that once if I can.
because it's
okay?
too loud. But yeah, it should be right now visible. Yeah. Oh, my screen is too bright, bro. My screen is too bright. It's funny. It's funny when you're getting gapped by technology. Yeah.
Yeah. But
Can
yeah,
your screen being?
hello, guys. Yes,
Oh,
guys.
you have beautiful. Mine
Yeah.
mine is. Oh, finally, it's appearing.
Happy
There we go.
Independence Day, guys.
Happy Independence Day, guys.
Happy Independence
Thank you
Day
for
from
coming
War
in.
Drum Games.
Happy Independence Day from us casters and War Drum Games and yep, Jai Hind. And it is obviously an amazing experience to be casting for Indian teams. And I removed my background and everything just for this, of course, because of we all want India to be shining in that stage, and we'll obviously hopefully achieve that dream one at a time. But it was obviously great tonight.
W
to
streamer.
have W streamer, W production, W everyone. Oh, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. That's a beautiful work. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, happy Independence Day. And obviously, what a beautiful way to end, because 12 a.m. is coming in. And yeah, Jai Hind.
Good night, guys.
Good night, ladies and gentlemen. Take care. We'll see you on day 6 of Round Robin. Make sure to tune in on War Drum Games, and happy Independence Day again. Good night.
Where is my target? Who served the light while working in the dark? Truly wise man will not tell you the truth. Give me names, and I will give you blood. Fate forced me to become an assassin. One life is just enough. What's the truth? Who serves the light while working in the dark?
Follow the bell across the river of oblivion.
Mercy to shepherd the world, wrath to quell the wicked.
Life, death, I come and go as I please. Purging flames!
Evil seal in formation!
We are one! Wrath descends!
Get swept by the flames!
I see through your illusion.
Silence your grudge. Death will be their enlightenment.
Ixia, why don't you let me take point this time?
Awake now, X-Borg? Don't push yourself too hard.
I thought I was crazy, but you're a whole different beast, Roger!
Cease this, X-Borg. We only use our power